All right, let's try this. See if this works. Starting to get frustrated with they're asking me to do things that they hadn't asked me to do before. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. See if anybody can see this stream. Oh, okay, now we got some people watching. There we are. A thing to come up so that YouTube would share it. No one could see it or something like that, Ed. But it's all right. It's all good. It's a late night, and I thought I'd just throw up a random live. John H. from Scotland. Hello. Hello and welcome. Sydney Bennett. There you are. Good to see you. Ask more. Mr. Bailey Acres. There you are. Just finished making a fire. Where did you make that fire, Mr. Bailey Acres? Did you make it in a wood stove inside your house, or you outside sitting around outside by the fire? What are you doing? What are you doing? Jeep even. Look at you. Good night and good evening, all. Happy Thursday morning. Northern California, Johnny Angel. Look at you. Beach on the Washington coast. Look at you, Jenny. Wood stove. I do love me. I grew up my whole life. Yeah, not all of it, but throughout my years, intermittently, yeah, I've had wood stoves, and there isn't anything better. Isn't anything better. What's going on tonight, guys and gals? What are you up to? What'd you guys do today? What'd you guys do to prep today? What was your temperature where you were? Did you get rain? Did you get sun? What's going on? What's going on? Come on now. Bug dude, yeah, things are working this time. Yeah. Sorry, I had a few different problems. I had to try and change it up a couple of different ways. And now, thankfully, here we are. I appreciate you all being here. Very, very nice to see all of you. You're getting stuff ready to start your garden in your 18 wheeler. All right, guys and gals, go check out Ed's Crazy Homestead. He's going to be gardening in his 18 wheeler. Okay, seriously, he's going to be doing some. I'm not sure if you call it micro gardening or what you call it, but it's very, very confined space gardening, and obviously it's going to be indoors, right? Like, so, Mr. Ed, make sure you have your full spectrum lighting going on, right? Mighty Buffoon, there you are. Holy cow! Look at you. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm well. Thank you ever so much for asking. I do hope you and yours are also well. Beautiful day. I posted a garden walkthrough update video in a bikini top today. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, anyone who doesn't know Jenny Simon, if you want to see a garden walkthrough in a bikini, go ahead and have a look at her channel, and you can see her walking around in a bikini. That's cool. Ask more. Don't ask me. Ask Ed. We got a big load of soil at the farm, Sydney. Okay, cool. Hey, what can I say? If somebody says there's gardening in a bikini, I think every male subscriber is probably going to go look at that. Homestead Oz, good evening. Or it's probably afternoon for you. Good afternoon, Homestead Oz. Anyone doesn't know Homestead Oz, go check them out. Absolutely lovely people over there. Our brothers and sisters down in Australia, go check them out. That's Lynn and Wayne down there, by the way. In case you guys don't know, very, very right down to earth people, and absolutely wonderful. So please go check out Homestead Oz. So we're just here on a random live chat, and we're not here to talk about anything. We're here to cut up or to talk about reminiscences from the past or hey you, I see you there. We're here to talk about maybe a decent MacGyver move that you made, or a decent home hack. Anything you want to talk about. This is a freestyle, okay? So guys and gals in the chat, please go ahead and please go ahead and suggest the best life hack that you've ever made in the chat to share with others. Oh, no worries, Lynn and Wayne. No worries at all. I love to promote my brothers and sisters who are doing good things. At Homestead Oz, you're doing good things. So who's got the good life hacks? And this chat isn't about all life hacks. We can talk about whatever here. Oh, that link there is Ed's Crazy Homestead. Okay, thank you, Homestead Oz, ever so much for laying that out. Leaping Preps only has 53 subscribers. Oh my goodness. Well, Susan, that's something that may need correction. Did you hear poultry is going to skyrocket? Processing plant closed for 2 weeks due to 10% staff. I had the bid. 80 to 100,000 birds a day. Hey you, I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, check out what Hey You just said. Morning Light. Good evening, morning. If anyone ever sees Morning Light and myself in a chat, when she says hello, I always say morning, evening, just for, I don't know, the irony of the contrast. It's just a fun little thing we do. Trust in God. There you are. I appreciate you dropping by to share the love. I just put up a random live stream tonight just to cut up or share random thoughts or memories from your past, your childhood. Like look at lots of us. Lots of us are over the age of 40, right? So back in our childhood, many of us might have grown up on farms or a homesteading type situation. And maybe we're reverting back to it. You know what I mean? We got our knowledge already from when we were kids. Buried whole kelp logs next to the alder logs. Okay, Jenny, why were you burying those logs? To what extent? And is that for to add nutrients to your garden? Leaping Preps is from Mississippi. Okay. Well, you can close up shop and go to bed, Morning Light, if you want to. I mean, that's okay. Morning Light, I hope your birds are doing well. And are you making better pets of them? And how are they laying for you? Your birth certificate is on a rock. Gardener Josh, there you are. All right, hang on a second. Wait. Only has 53 subscribers. Susan William, are they doing a live stream right now? If they are, we could go raid them. But if not, just shout out their channel and people can go subscribe. Okay? If they're doing a live stream, we could do a love raid. All right. Well, if they're not live now, then guys and gals, just go ahead and go over and Susan Williams, please go ahead and leave the name again so that other folks can check them out. And if they've got good information, go check it out. And if you like what they're doing, consider subscribing and watching their videos. Actually, watch their videos before you consider subscribing. That's how it should work. Leaping has been on for 6 months. Okay. All right, fair enough. So how's everyone doing tonight? How are you where you are? What's your temperature and what's your gas price? Let's just get through that here right off the cuff. Just to keep people apprised sort of globally on what the temperature is doing, what the gas price is doing. Ocean Springs. Okay. All right. Thank you, Susan. Today it was 15 degrees here, which is, I think it's close to 60. That was our peak today, and it was actually cooler. Like when the temperature peaked out, it was actually warm. It was really nice. But before and after it peaked out, we had a breeze and it was cooler. Had a little bit of cloud coverage, but it wasn't a bad day at all. JP, hey, how you doing? The Adventures of Traveling Mike. All right, well, we're going to need links and all that kind of stuff. Incoming. Showing some love from your channel. Oh, well, isn't that nice? The Adventures of Traveling Mike. Thank you ever so much for coming in and saying hello. That is awesome. Melonomadic Adventures. Hello and welcome. Thank you ever so much for coming in. Gardner Josh 55 and 259. What we're doing here is we're just sharing out where we are, what the temperature is, and what the fuel price is. We get through that before we try to do any other stuff on a live stream. Thank you ever so much for coming in from other channels. I appreciate that. Hello, hello, hello from Alaska. Barefoot in Alaska. Look at you. Isn't that wonderful? From the Adventures of Traveling Mike. All right, for any of you in my chat who don't know the Adventures of Traveling Mike, go ahead and check that channel out. Maybe one of my awesome moderators could drop a link to that. That would be awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you as well, Redhead Riding Hood. What are you writing? Are you a poet, or what kinds of things are you writing? That would be cool to learn more about. 38 in Alaska and 298. 298's not bad. That's okay. You don't need to know a fuel price. But I just asked for it for everyone who chimes in, because people chime in globally, right? Holy crap, there you are, Foxit. Okay, now Foxit Outdoors is in New Mexico. Temperature is 60, and the gas price is $2.89 to $3.10. Okay. I may call you Red. Well, thank you ever so much. And you write poetry. All right. Everyone who likes poetry, please go check out Redheaded Riding Hood. Moderators are more than free to drop links here. And one of the things that we do here is we like to promote other channels. My moderators are full of dropping links to other channels. It's one of the blessed things that we do here. We like to promote other channels. The Adventures of Traveling with Mike, thank you. North Shore, we have a live that's running, since March 23rd, still going, showing support for all channels. Well, I appreciate that. The Adventures of Traveling Mike. Thank you ever so much. I appreciate that. I also like to hold up and support my brothers and sisters who are doing good things. Now, if they're kicking puppies or pinching babies, we don't go do love streams on them. No way. Not a chance. Hey, Chantilly Lace, what's going on? Bug Dude, yeah, I sure do. Love to share out the love. 100%. Yep. Hold up those brothers and sisters who are doing good things, sharing good information, and they best not be kicking puppies or babies. Right? Hey, what's up, Mello? There you are. Oh, you're all saying hi to the other. Okay, I see. I see what's going on here. All right. So this is a free stream here tonight. And I want to ask you guys what you guys would like to talk about. What do you guys think is an important topic of discussion today? And anyone can suggest a topic, no problem whatsoever. Hey, Hillbilly, I see you there. Anyone can suggest a topic of discussion, and we can talk about it. If you got questions for me, please put them in all capitals. Hey, you. Hey, you, if you got a question, put your questions in caps, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, brothers and sisters. Not so remote Alaska. Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. All right. So anyone can ask me anything. Island volcano, high mill ships. Okay, Chris. Chris McGrath. Susan Williams. You're both making statements. You're not asking questions. Okay. So if you want to ask me something, please put it in a question format. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Welcome. If you guys want to ask me questions to get what my opinion is, and it will be my opinion only, please put it in capitals, and I'll be more than happy to answer. Oh no, I'll definitely kick the puppies out of the way, Morning Light, and I'll go eat those treats. Yeah, I'll knock you over and get those treats myself. And for anyone who doesn't know that, I'm joking with Morning Light. Okay. Question. Susan William. Question is, where are they getting World War III from? Okay, Susan Williams. I don't know. There's a lot of posturing happening off over the east coast of the eastern continent. And there's a lot of posturing happening in toward the Black Sea. So, and there's just been some agreements made between China, Russia, and I think Iran. Don't quote me on this. I'm no scholar on these things, but so they could be posturing like you know how like a wild turkey does. I was at a job site the other day, and I saw 7 turkeys come through the yard. 7 wild turkeys. 3 of them were hens, or sorry, 6 of them were hens, and one of them was a tom. And the tom, because it's spring, he was doing this. He was puffing himself up and he's sticking his arms down. He's like, "Look at how big I am, ladies." You know what I mean? Look at me. Look at me. So he's posturing as well to have things go his way. Southernmost, hello. So I really don't know. To me, it seems like, unless unless there's some demolition that comes from the sky and does some damage directed at ground soldiers or infrastructures or whatever, it's not on. You understand what I'm saying? So, for Susan Williams, that's what I'm going to have to say for you. The adventures of Traveling Mike, you don't have to leave me running. I don't need watch hours. I'm okay. Uh, I'm not looking for. I'm already monetized, and but if you want to do that, I appreciate you. Thank you ever so much for that. Uh, Anyone in the chat, go check out the adventures of Traveling Mike. Hey, Traveling Mike, I got a question for you. Okay, please go ahead and respond to this if you have time to do so. Like, obviously you have your own chat running, but if you could answer this, if you're traveling, where are you traveling now? And what are the conditions where you are? There's an interesting question. Okay. Hello, Jen Boyles. Well, Roland, don't give it a second thought. Here I am. So what? We're just talking about random. This is a random talk. Hey, Tommy, I see you there. Red Dawn into Canada from increased Arctic. Well, it's actually Arctic, but Russian bases. Do you know what, Tommy? Okay, hang on a second. Now this is something. Tommy, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll apologize. Hey, Ginger, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize. I'm gonna freeze the chat here just so I can see the question because I want to address it. All right. And the statement or whatever I want to address is from, oh crap, hang on a second. Currently in Sarasota, okay. So you're traveling inland continental USA. All right, fair enough. So the chat I wanted to address was Tommy. Red Dawn into Canada from increased Arctic Russian bases eventually. Okay. All right, eventually. That really broadens your statement. And I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get the concept, okay, bro? Okay, hang on a second. Listen to this. Since the Cold War, Mr. Tommy, since the Cold War, right? I challenge you, Tommy, to just go on your internet, YouTubular, not YouTubular, but just go onto your Googlers there and check out a Canadian forces base called Alert, which is sort of situated about 300 miles, I think, southwest of the pole. All right. We've been up there for decades looking after you guys. Don't worry about the Russians. Like, the Russians is Cold War stuff. And then post Cold War stuff was the Cuban thing. So it's just, I'm so tired of those ideas. We've been up there looking after your guys' sticks for decades. So don't worry about it. You know what? Everyone worries about Chinese troops in Canada. Well, don't even worry about it. China owns more soil in the States than they own in Canada. You don't have to worry about an invasion from anywhere else. America is going to implode by itself. It's happening. It is going to tank itself. Look at the economy. Simple. There's no and how it's caused, I have no idea. Maybe it's because China's dumping your debt. That's enough to tank your country. It doesn't need to have any kind of invasion. Besides that, you're being invaded from the south border, which your president and chief in charge is allowing to happen, and nobody's doing nothing about it. So don't tell me about Chinese troops in Canada. All right. I'm just going to say that. All right. That's my little rant on that. You guys know I have a little burr on my back about Chinese troops in Canada. Yep, sure. There might be. Guess what? There's Chinese troops in America too. And they're at your they're called goodness gracious, your embassies. I apologize. I missed so much chat. Hey, Lori, look at you, waving from the North Shore. Hey, Ian. South Florida. There you are. How you doing? Tommy. That's you may say the WW2, but it's not all that. It's NWO. It's all going toward NWO, and people are trying to fight it so that they can be the head of it. All right, Mr. Bellyacres, if you want to go ahead and ask your question again, go on ahead and please put that in all caps if everyone could. Be much easier for me to see and recognize. Hello there, Wendy. Good to see you. Oh, howdy, Ramona. Ramona Perez. That is a name that rolls off the tongue. Love that name. Whole world is going into Pooper Shooper. Absolutely. Now, guys and gals, I didn't come in here to talk about politics or anything like that, because Lord knows, if any of you guys know me, I know nothing about American politics. I can just see the writing on the wall, and that's how I try to share it, okay? I don't like politics or politicians, which is why I don't get into it, all right? Yeah, a lot of strange chat going on. Yeah. Copy that. Ramona Perez. Love that name. Court pecking on the table. Not sure what you're saying, Sandwich. Question, have you canned hot dogs? If so, how do they come out? Morning Light, no, I haven't canned hot dogs, but I have canned breakfast pork sausages, and I've done a cook test on them afterwards, and they came out, to be honest with you, mushy. So I would think the same thing would happen with hot dogs. Now these ones these were a raw pack, okay? Not soggy, but a little bit like extraordinarily tender. When you can any kind of meat, it comes out really, really, really tender. Okay, so it's different than if you just take these sausages, fry them in a pan, and cook them. Yeah, Tommy, I make my own mustard. Go check my videos. And I make nice Dijon made with wine. Not just any crappy mustard. Hey, Patricia, welcome. But yeah, I did a cook test on these after having canned them, and I canned these. It was a cold pack, so they were raw when I stuck them in a jar. Now, somebody had suggested that I try a hot pack, fry the sausages off first, then pressure can them to see if the texture comes out different. I haven't gotten there yet, but it is something I intend to do. Somebody's off to bed. Sandwich. Oh, you're exhausted. Got to go to bed. All right, nice sandwich. Good to see you. Deer meat is amazing canned. Yeah. The blatant power grab. All right. Fair enough. There's Arc Wildman. Hello. Explained court packing above north. Okay. Court? Court packing? I'm not sure what that is. That's okay. I miss a bunch of chat when I start orating on something. I apologize. We're just here to shoot ideas back and forth, cut up, whatever. Talk about your day. Talk about things that were good in your childhood. Anything you want. This is complete freestyle. Complete freestyle. How about this? How are things better, say, back in the 70s or 80s than they are now? What about that? Yeah, you know what? Okay, so this was actually the first thing I ever pressure canned in my pressure canner was breakfast sausages. I was like, screw it. I'm not doing vegetables. I'm going straight to meats. Okay, so I did a video of that, and then I did a video of a taste test and cook after that. And so go back and have a look. But yeah, I might do it in reverse. Cook them out first, and then do a pressure can. See how that goes. And ugly, man, you ugly. Good to see you. Welcome. All right. Look at my awesome moderators here already sharing out the channels. Not So Remote Alaska. Awesome. Look at you guys. That is awesome. I love that my moderators do that. Am I any closer to the north with the compass I sent you? Northern Girl Hobbies. Well, I haven't received anything, Northern Girl Hobbies, so I'm still lost. I'm wandering around in the bush and in the city. I don't even know where north is. But if anyone doesn't know Northern Girl Hobbies, just go say hello to her. Go subscribe to her channel. Look at her videos. If you think you like some of the videos and what she's doing over there, please go like and subscribe over there. Things were so much better in the 70s. Yeah. Chris, yeah, you make a good point about that. We weren't necessarily aware that that's the thing. The difference between the 70s and now is, we would get our news from newspapers or on the radio, right? Nowadays, news is instant and it comes from all over the globe. But what's being put on the news these days? They're not putting anything in the news about what's going on, over in the Ukraine. Nothing in the news about what's going on off the east coast of the eastern continent. There's nothing. So we have to go look for it, and we have to find it in different ways. And it's on alternate news sources, not mainstream news. Mainstream news is basically promoting all the things that want to tank our globe and economy. Oh, Patricia, news is totally scripted. 100%. Yep. They're just employees of a company. They're handed a script. And it's like, even if they don't agree with that script, they're told, do you know what? Why don't you just shut up, be pretty, go read this, take your overextended, over exaggerated, blown up paycheck and shut up and just go read this script. Right? That's what the news is. To spread disinformation. Holy crap. Do you know what? Plays in the dirt. I haven't seen you in such a long, long time. It is very, very nice to see you, Plays in the Dirt, and welcome. It is absolutely wonderful to see you. Muja, there you are. Yeah, they're only sharing things that the big agenda wants you to see. You know, you can't trust the mainstream news. Lovely, absolutely lovely to see you, Plays in the Dirt. And how are you? Do you know what? I was thinking of you the other day when I was out. I was out at work, working on a basement of this beautiful bungalow. I was finishing up for the homeowners, and I took a break and I went outside, and I saw a plane go by, right? And of course, it left its trail, right, as they always do. And I thought about you because, all right, I was thinking, what kind of trail is this going to be? Is this going to be a chemtrail that lags and stays there? Night, Vester. You stay well and safe. And then I also thought, or is this just going to be a like a regular plane trail? And it turned out, do you know what? It turned out that there was 2 chemtrails in the sky already. But this plane that was going by was just leaving its own plane trail. If any of you guys don't know Plays in the Dirt, you go say a nice hello to her. She's an absolutely lovely woman. Yep. Yep. Go say hi. Yeah. You know what? Plays in the Dirt. I was actually thinking about you the other day, even though we hadn't seen each other in so long. I went out there and I looked up, and it's like, oh, look, okay, I can see some chemtrails, and a plane was flying by, and it's like, oh, Plays in the Dirt. I haven't seen her in so long. We should all play in the mud or in the dirt. Go get your hands dirty. Plant something. Plant some vegetables. I don't care if it's in a bucket or in a container of some kind. Karen Adrian's container gardening. Well, hello. Hello, good evening. Welcome. If you have a channel, please go ahead and say so. And if you're doing a container gardening and you have a channel for that and some videos, my moderators will be happy to post a link to your channel. Yep, that's what we do here. We uphold the other because everyone shares wonderful and fantastic information. Oh, you got the kids in bed? All right, good, good. Just don't play in the crap. Ramona Perez. You know what? Ramona Perez. I'm going to share something, a very, very funny story with you here tonight. Just right now. Okay, so when my brother and I met for breakfast, we're growing up on the farm. We grew up on a 360 acre cattle and pig farm. Okay. And it was also a cash crop farm. However, so we would raise cattle to send them to market. And, you've got to grow them and feed them. And over time, you get to know them. Okay. So we had this one steer, uh, and he was kind of a purple or roan in color, as it comes with cattle. It was kind of a between a purple and red, and it was called roan. All right, so there's this one steer that came out who was being raised to ship to market, and as he grew, like we got to know him, and he was a very very friendly steer. Um, and we would play with him and scratch his head, and he was a very very friendly guy, and we liked him, and he liked to be have the scratches and stuff like that. So we got very very fond of that steer. Okay, so um, came in one night, in toward fall. The cattle truck comes in to ship off the steers to market. Okay, so and this was a dark, rainy night in fall. I remember this very, very well. Okay, so me and my brother were very, very fond. We called this steer Purple. That was his name that we gave to him, and my brother absolutely loved Purple. Absolutely loved Purple. So on his day when he was going to get shipped off, we both wanted to go out and say goodbye to Purple. And I was just kind of walking out there, and my brother was running. He had rubber boots on, and beyond the gate of the sort of courtyard of the farm, beyond the gate, when you open the gate, there was a big dip in the earth, and because it was raining, it all filled with water and sort of pig manure. Okay, so my brother went in there, and as soon as he started running in the water, obviously his boots kind of stopped him, because when you got boots on in water, you can't run very well. His boots stopped him. He tripped face down in that pig water, and when he stood up, he was just covered in watery pig mess. And of course, I laughed at him, and he started crying, and he went back to the house, and mom wouldn't let him indoors. Yeah, poor Wade. Mom had him stripped naked at the door. It's like, no way you're coming in my house drenched in that. Absolutely not. So, anyways, that was a funny reminiscence from my childhood. No, sure should give everyone a wrench like Mark B did. Well, do you know what? I've given people wrenches before, and I've had to take wrenches away and stuff like that. You know what? Pennsylvania EMT, I really feel for them, because, that was kind of sad. It was kind of sad, but as we're older gentlemen now, like, I love my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like anything bad to happen to anyone. You know. So, but a wonderful memory as a child, and Metal and I still talk about it these days. It's kind of funny. It's all good. I see what's going on in the chat. You guys are all good. If anyone doesn't know Northern Girl Hobbies, get your zombie outdoors going on. Seriously, go check her out. Well, it's actually work to slop the hogs. It's work to clean out from the hogs' pens. But you know what? When we had like a young birth of piglets that were actually grown up and weaned off of their mother, of course, they go into a different area. And you clean that area out. You put nice fresh straw down for them so they can bed down on it, stuff like that. As like 12-year-olds, these pigs were strong. We would go in and wrestle with them. We would try and catch them and grab them and wrestle them, see if we could grab them and hold them down and stuff like that. And that was just good fun. Pig wrestling. Is there anybody here in the panel, or sorry, here in the chat, who did any pig wrestling? Oh, you're out morning light, as I'll always say, and whether you're on your way in or out, morning, evening, morning. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Stay well and safe. Keep the critters well. Hope the chickens lay well for you. Grease pigs. Never tried a grease pig. Oh, you were wrestling a pig today when you sold one. Ha! Noodling for pike. Yeah, no. You don't stick your, no. Pike got big sharp teeth, darling. What are you talking about? Don't you guys listen to Northern Girl Hobbies here. Northern Girl Hobbies ain't got no hobbies. Just in case you don't know. The babies always get out of the pen. We kept the pigs in farrowing crates, and they were boarded up around, so none of them could get out. However, I mean, we'd have feral barn cats who come in, and they, the real wild ones would come in and start eating on the baby piglets. They'd start at their hind quarter. And we walked in one day, and a feral cat had eaten a whole hind quarter off of one of the baby piglets inside of a farrowing crate. And my pops went over and he saw that. And he made a big sigh, and, he walked back out of the barn, walked over to the tool shed, and he got himself a ball-peen hammer so he could put that pig out of his misery. Okay. All right. So when he was walking back in to put that little piglet out of its misery, that cat who had just eaten a hind quarter off that little piglet was sitting on the top of a concrete feed wall where we used to feed cattle over. It was a repurposed barn we had. So the cat was sitting on there, blood on his face, and he was licking his hands and face and stuff like that. Nom, 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 nom. And my daddy took that ball-peen hammer and he just went whack to that cat. And the cat survived. And that cat used to be skittish and wouldn't come around and stuff like that. That was the friendliest cat we ever had after that. Bam! Absolutely. Yep. Rams are mean. Sure they are. Absolutely. North. Don't even watch my videos. Made a video of cooking your preps just for me. You know what, Northern Girl? Hang on a second. Okay, check this out, guys and gals. All right. You got to, and I'm saying this to you, Northern Girl Hobbies, too, because I was on some panels tonight. I had to go resub to Sean in Alaska. I probably need to go resub to you as well, because I'm not getting notifications. Soul, I see a big check mark there. Who are you? Sup, G? What's going on, my friend? Who are you, and what's it all about, bro? Good to see you. Yeah, we're having a free-for-all chat tonight. That's all. Well, what breed of pigs did we raise? Well, we had some of the pink ones. Ramona Perez. We had some pink ones, but our boar, he was a Hampshire. He was a Hampshire boar, so he was a white fella with a big black stripe across, sort of his shoulders, He was a big fella. He was 650 pounds, and his tusks were like the size of a silver dollar. Huge, huge fella. He was fairly docile, but I mean, he could mess you up. Uh, just tuning into random people lives. Soul, hey, give yourself a shout out. I don't know who you are, bro, but go ahead and share with us who you are, what your channel's all about. We love to hold up and support other channels here. So please go on ahead and, share it up. It's good to see you here. Where are you from? What's your temperature today? What's your gas price? All that kind of stuff, Soul. Come on now. Don't be scared to share. Yeah, everyone in the chat here say hello to Soul. I see he's got a check mark, so that means he's got over 100,000 subscribers. I think. Not sure what you're doing. Yeah, what are you doing over there, brother? Share it up. All right, awesome. Awesome, Soul. Well, that's cool. If you want to go ahead and share out what your channel is, all of my other good folks in here, they can go over, have a look at you, maybe like, share, and subscribe, do all those, kind of good things, support the other brother. We do that. You understand what I'm saying? We do room raids. We do love raids. We'll find a little channel. It's got 4 or 5 people watching. Go in there, boom, hammer down some love and boost that channel up, right? Cooking on a farm. Look at that. Cooking on a farm. Look at you. Look at you. That's a nice little channel here. I like to see. Yep. And to be honest with you, I'm remiss, guys. I don't have so much time to see every channel and respond to all the stuff. Do this, do that. Hey, well, that's what we can do. Soul, hold up the brother and sister, right? But yeah, I still need to go over and get hooked up with cooking on the farm. So one of my awesome moderators could probably hook us up with a link. Probably hook us up with a link for Soul too. Check that out. See how that works, Soul? See that? Super simple. Yeah, what you all about, brother? What you all about, Soul? Would love to check you out. Hammer down some love, my moderators. Let's hook up a link for Soul and cooking on the farm and plays in the dirt. Why not? Let's play. Come on now. Look at you guys. This is how it's done. Super simple. Indeed. Yep. Look at that. Look at. Watch this, Soul. Watch my moderators go. Northern Girl Hobbies is on it. Boom. Fox will be on it here shortly. ADK, what's going on, brother? Look at you guys. Yeah. See, this is how it's done. You just make funny videos. You got to promote me. It's all good. Well, yeah. Well, why the hell not? We're about supporting our brother and sister. If you make funny videos, do you know what, Soul? Levity is very, very important these days. So listen, you, Soul. Don't forget levity is very, very important these days. And we need to support that. So that's what we're going to do here. Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles, what is up? Look at you. If you guys don't know Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles, if you guys don't know Mark, go check him out. Emily, woo, look at you. You don't need to be on the farm page. That's all right. Annette Kilpatrick, all right, I don't know which farm. Yeah, okay, that's maybe why I don't recognize. That's okay, it doesn't matter. Cooking on the Farm, Pennsylvania EMT subscribed. Good. This is just a random live to talk about any kind of BS. Well, I thank you ever so much, Soul. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're here to share. I'm a sort of prepping channel, but I'm very closely knitted into homesteading channels, outdoor channels, the bushcrafting channels, all kinds of things like that, because they're all kind of linked, and gardening, all that kind of stuff. Whatever else is good, all that stuff that helps you eat and stay alive, that kind of stuff. All right. So no, I'm glad you found your way here. It's I appreciate having you here. Look at you, Tina Mitchell. Hey, look at you, Keto Homestead with Jess. Bravissimo. Oh, Lori. Okay, hang on a second. Firefly Farm. That's Lori over there. Just asked what she get her dad for his birthday. All right, Lori. You know what? You just went and picked up a whole mess of. Okay, now this question is for you, Lori. All right. Oh, okay. I appreciate that, Soul. Oh, look at the love. Look at the love. That's what we try and share too. So, love I want to share with Lori here over at Firefly Farms. His dad is 79. What do you want to get him for his birthday? Hang on a second, Lori. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you not just go pick up a whole big load of firearms for him? Yes or no? Please and thanks. Come on now. Come on now, Lori. Look at all the love in this channel. Share it the links, folks. My moderators know what to do. It's freaking great. Oh, is it just a 22? Get him some ammo. Look at Silhouette Park Farm. Boom. Yeah, okay. I couldn't recognize. Sorry about that, Nettie. All right, go check out Silhouette Park Farm, guys and gals. That's Adam and Nettie. They're down in Australia doing awesome things. Absolutely beautiful couple. Go ahead and send some love down there. Soul, do you know what? Thank you ever so much. You have a wonderful night too. I appreciate you coming over, and everyone in the chat. Please go check out Soul. See how that works, brother or sister. I can't tell if you're a dude or a dudette, and it doesn't even matter. That you're sharing the love, so we're gonna share it right back. Awesome, Nettie. Good, good, good. Fox, what are you talking about? Don't do it. Don't do what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, cool. Cool, Soul. Right on. Welcome. It was lovely for you to drop in. I love those randoms. Every now and again, you get a huge channel that just drops into your channel, and it's like, hey, what are you doing? It's like, well, we're just about this. All right, fair enough, Fox. Fair enough. Don't know the fella, but I appreciate your update, and I'll look at it and make my own decision. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cliff. You want to get him chicks, but he'd kill you. Okay, hang on a second. Like, uh, Ramona Perez. Go ahead and check out my ice fishing video. Yeah, we do ice fishing. Hey, ADK man, do what you need to do. All good. Stay home safe. Don't hurt yourself at work. Hey, Cliff. I don't know. Haven't haven't checked into it, so I can't. I will not say anything either way. I'm responsible to not do that. Yeah, there's a good question, Tina, for Lori. Like, is it going to make extra work for him, or? Oh, okay, okay, all right, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Well, What about? Hey, Lori, what about this? What about an egg subscription? Ramona Perez, ice skating or hockey? Yeah. Uh, I was never much into hockey. I did some ice skating as a child, but when I walk on stilts every day today, it's like walking on a when you're on ice skates and you walk around on not the ice, like the rubber mats or whatever, you're walking around on those. It's kind of goofy. When I walk around on stilts, it's like walking around on a pair of hockey skates that's 3 feet tall. It's really goofy. Oh, hey, thank you, Plays in the Dirt, for saying that. I appreciate that. All right, Laurie, if you're gonna plant something for them, what would it be? Make sure it's something that fruits easily, like zucchini or something like that. Zucchini is very freaking prolific. If or make sure you plant something that he will eat, right? Yeah, do you know what? Lori over there at Firefly Farms always buys her son Finn freaking amazing, like Christmas gifts and birthday gifts that are kind of about sort of prepping or related to prepping or hunting or self protection or something like that. She's amazing at that. So, oh, he's got a full wood shop. Does he still use it, Laurie? Dehydrator? Yeah, that's a definitely a personal question for Lori. Absolutely. Yeah, zucchini is awesome. Grilled. Yep. Yeah, little Evo. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you need. Maybe squeeze a lemon. Mm-mm. Yeah, EMT. Absolutely. Mm. Oh, okay. Well, he's probably got he's already wrenched out then, Lori, right? He's got every tool he needs, I would think. He's been making bread like crazy. Buying some flour and yeast. Hey, maybe Lori, maybe buy him some some sesame seeds, uh, poppy seeds, stuff like that to dress his bread with. You know what I mean? Or some nice lumber. Yeah, lumber is getting expensive. Uh, Bug dude. Yeah, chia seeds. Yeah, yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah. Oh yeah, you grow zucchini. It's yeah. You share and share and share that. You learned how to make bagels, Scrappy Cat. That is awesome. Yep, yep. Best bagels you'll ever eat. Homemade ones. 100%. especially if you can fire them in a oven fire, like fire oven fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Best bagel I ever had was like a kind of like an everything bagel. It was made in house inside of a flame, like a kind of like a fire driven pizza oven. And I had some cream cheese on it. I think I had some smoked salmon, dillweed, and cracked pepper. Absolutely amazing. Faithful prepper. Well, hello and good evening. Morning to you. You suck at growing zucchinis? Cliff, zucchinis grow themselves. Oh, Scrappy Cat, it was so tasty. What can I say, Plays? What can I say, Dirt? I used to always call you Dirt. Oh, thanks so much, Homestead Aquarius. I appreciate that. Very nice of you to do that. I appreciate that. Zucchinis are very prolific, Cliff. Yeah, go find like a you're gonna want a big container to put them in because they grow big. And I'm not sure how they root, but I understand what's above is kind of what's below, but I'm not sure if that's the case with the zucchini, but zucchini are just kind of go wild naturally. Southernmost, your dog chewed on the plants of zucchinis and they died. Well, do you know what, Southernmost? Keep your animals away from your crop. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, gals. One plant will give you more than you ever need. Bug Dude just said that. Yes, yes, yes. Unless, of course, you're going to can a whole bunch or make a bunch into relish or this and that. Whichever. Dirt is good. You are so funny and so genuine. What I needed tonight. Plays in the dirt. Peace out, girl. Love your channel. Make some videos so I can see them. Maybe I need to go resubscribe again. I get unsubscribed to so many. It's crazy. Crazy. You guys go check out Plays in the Dirt. Secret Prepper. Whoa. You're missing my live stream, but you're here now. Secret. Shh. Hang on a second. Shh. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. What's going on, Secret? Good to see you. This is just a random nothing live. We're here to lambaste about whatever. So bring up something, ask a question. To me or anyone in the chat, and we'll field it. We're just here to hang out. You want to talk about goofy stuff? You want to talk about cool toys you had as a kid? You want to talk about records, bands that you like? Whatever you want. We can talk about that. That's what we're here for. Right now. That's it. Random chat. Random live stream. Secret. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Plays in the Dirt. Shh. Shh. All right. If everyone is, thank you, Secret Prepper. I hope you are also well. If everyone here in the chat is doing well, please chime in with a 1. If you're not doing so well, maybe hang a 1.5. I certainly don't want to see a 2, because if I see a 2, I'll be sending prayers your way. All right, look, we got some ones. The Bugs is good. Ark is good. Dirt is good. Faithful is good. Plays in the Dirt is good. You're all good. Cooking is good. Ramona Perez is good. I love that name. It just falls off the tongue so well. Ramona Perez. Love it. Even John H. over in Scotland is good. Scrappy Cat, 1.5. Goodness gracious. Almost send prayers over to you. Come on now. All right. Everyone think good thoughts for Scrappy Cat. She's sending a 1.5 here now. Hey Tina, well you just keep sharpening those with the steel. You know, a daily used knife, sharpened daily, is always going to be a sharp knife, right? And you'll have much less instance of injuring yourself. Hey, look at Plays in the Dirt making friends with Silhouette Park Farm over there. All right, Plays in the Dirt, you guys know, yeah, Silhouette down in Australia. Look at you guys making friends. Woohoo! Far north. Look at you. Look at you guys. Yeah, send some prayers over to Scrappy Cat. I think she could use a little. Holding up a sister. Don't you think? If she's feeling a 1.5 instead of a 1, come on, let's hold the teacher up, all right? Now, this is a teacher who's teaching our children, all right? Little lift. Come on now, for Scrappy Cat. Little lift, guys and gals. Send some love over Scrappy Cat's way. Come on now. You know how to do it. It's not hard. Not hard. And it doesn't even cost you nothing. I mean, come on. Prep for it. Look at you. Welcome and hello. See what we're doing here? You're on spring break. All right. Well, very good. Nice. I myself am also taking a spring break. Much required, much needed. I can't even get over your name, Ramona Perez. Just rolls off the tongue awesomely. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. Prayers coming in. Look at that. Look at this. I don't even have to say a word. Prep for it. I'm good. I'm actually really, really well. I've taken some time as downtime. I slept most of the day today. Seriously, like I got out of bed at 3 p.m. Well, I got up at kind of noon, and then I looked at the clock and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Screw that. And I went back to bed. And I got out of bed 3 o'clock, and I made myself a cup of coffee and lounged around for a little bit and did some stretching, you know. It's like, oh, all right, now we can start our day. To an easy aspect. You got to take your downtime, folks. Rolls off the tongue. Yep, Ramona Perez. Love it. Great, fantastic name. Whoever your folks were who gave you that name, kudos to them. Great choice. You know what? You gotta have those days. You can't just go to work all the time, or you can't just homestead all the time, or garden all the time, or YouTube all the time. You can't do that all the time. You gotta take a freaking break. And if anyone doesn't know Faithful Prepper here, you go check that lovely young lady out. Definitely. Now, don't you be go hitting on her. She's got a husband that's like 6'8". She ain't in here for that. She's about her prepping and our faithful prepping toward God. So if that's your guys' thing, please go out and check out Faithful Prepper. Like, I'll kick you out myself if you go and cause any nastiness over there. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, hey, what can I do? Cook on the farm? Hey, if anyone likes to cook and you're on a farm and I still need to go check Cooking on the Farm channel out, go check out Cooking on the Farm. Please, hey, Faithful Prepper, can you drop a link to Cooking on the Farm? Please go check them out, guys and gals. I love how to cook your prep vids. And if anyone's cooking on the farm, boom, woo, right? Faithful Prepper, no worries, good sister. I have your 6. That's what we do here. I have your 6 on the front and the back, like to protect you and to promote you. Okay? Got them both. Got you covered. Make sure you have mine. Please and thank you ever so much. My moderators freaking rock. Yeah, you have a nice hobby of spending but a load of money cost at Home Depot for stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, gotcha, Cliff. Yeah. There's only so much we can do. And you know what? That's the important thing about sharing what we do, Cliff. How you do it on a budget. Look, we're not all made of a freaking wallet that's a big freaking George Costanza. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got a tall stack. We don't. So we got to do it on the small. Okay? So that's what we're here about. We're here to learn how to do it on the cheap so it doesn't have to cost you large, right? And Cliff, you've got a great channel to share that with, right? Guys, go check out Faithful Prepper. Go check out Fox at Outdoors. He's doing container gardening and inside of a greenhouse down in New Mexico, okay? Check out Faithful Prepper. And check out Cooking on the Farm, okay? Guys and gals, just a suggestion. Cliff is okay. Yeah, he sure is. Do you know what? Cliff is actually really okay. I like Cliff. Lori, you sent me a funny picture of your dad if I want to share. Well, I don't really know how to share things, Lori. Did you send that? Did you text that to me? Or send it to me in my email? Because if it's in my email, well, who has dwarf fruit trees? Ramona Perez. If you go check out my little sister, awesome little sister, Mallory, over at Quebec Homestead, she recommends planting dwarf fruit trees in your orchard because they will produce fruit faster. So very, very good suggestion. Very good suggestion. I'm going to miss a whole bunch of chat here. I'm sorry, guys. Gals, I'm sorry. I look at Homestead Oss and Nettie sharing the love there. Beautiful. That's awesome. You guys don't know Homestead Oss or Adam and Nettie over at Silhouette Park Farms. Go ahead and please go love on them. Come on now. Oh, you just planted a few dwarf trees. Cooking on the farm. What varieties were they? Pear or apple or what sort of variety of dwarf trees did you plant? And I hope they prosper well for you. Plays in the dirt. You know what? I hope you come around and you hang around with Fox at Outdoors channel, Kincaid Outdoors. Hey, Cliff, can you share Colin's channel and Mallory's channel and stuff like that? I like to hang around in smaller chat rooms, which is good because we can actually talk to the other and share it information. You know what I mean? Oh, Faithful, look at you. Boom. Holy cow. Whoa. Did I not mention how awesome my moderators are? Look at you guys. Sometimes I hardly have to say anything. Oh, Pear and Peach. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Guys and gals. Okay, cooking on the farm. My favorite pie ever. All right. Okay, I have a fantastic love of pumpkin pie. But don't put any freaking whipped cream on the top of it. Just take that whipped cream off and knock it against the wall. Get rid of that. Just straight up pumpkin pie. Nice homemade one. All right. So that's a really, really good one. Now, peach pie. Peach pie is a huge weakness for me. If I get a nice, decent made peach pie, oh my goodness gracious. That is a very special treat. That is ever so nice. Ever so nice. Peach pie. Apples, peaches, pumpkin pie. Who's not ready? Holler I. Plays in the dirt. Yeah. Pumpkins will keep well. Absolutely. Yep. You can have a pumpkin pie in January and February if, you got your pumpkins stored well. Peach pie with French crumb. Scrappy. Yeah. Peach raspberry. Okay. Holy cow. Here we go. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Look at the big brains on you guys. Plays in the dirt. You know what? All right. Everything comes. I don't care what kind of channel you are. I don't care if you're a sky watcher or if you're a prepper or if you're an outdoorsman or if you're a bushcrafter or if you're a homesteader. Everyone eats. What kind of trees do I have? A faithful prepper? Well, I'm kind of in an apartment and I don't really have any trees. There's sort of some maples around me, this and that, but I don't really have any trees to. I'm remiss, Faithful. I can't have trees here of my own. And if I planted a tree, and then I moved away, it would belong to my landlord. So, however, I have friends who have maple trees and elderberry and peach and pear and all kinds of those things. If any of you guys own property, put trees on them. If you plan to stay there over a period of time, definitely put trees in there. Put fruit trees in. Put elderberry in. And if you're planning on putting in fruit trees, put in dwarf trees because they will produce fruit much more quickly than regular type trees. Do your own research. Susanna, there you are. Good to see you. Planted 4 berry bushes. What kind of berries? Prep for it? Guys and gals, you want to continue to hang out? If so, that's cool. What I need to do is I need to go pee, and somebody drank my rum. So I'd have to. Oh, you planted blueberries. Woo. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There is a superfruit. Blueberries. Another superfood is mushrooms. Elderberry. Yeah. Yep. 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 I'm not cold, Oz. I'm just. It's just. It's kind of like a comfort thing to have your hat on. Plays in the dirt excuses me. Well, thank you ever so much. With that, I'll be right back, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen from all over the globe. It's absolutely lovely to see all of you. Oh, I'm not going to share them. I'm going to go make some though. I'll go get a little bit going on. Now I'm going to make videos on that. I will. I promise. Holy cow! You guys are crazy. All right, guys and gals, get your brains out. We're going to ask some questions here. I have some questions for you. Oh, here's another one. Oh, look, there's another one. Holy cow! 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy cow! All right. All right, all right, all right. I got a question for everyone. All right, all right. You guys been behaving yourself in here? What's going on? What's up? All right, hang on a second. All right. Let's have a question here. You guys want to play a game? A little game? Tiny little game about forever times? Hey, Scrappy, you behave yourself. I can see you there. Dirt wants to play. All right. Ramona Perez. Just absolutely love that name. Thank you ever so much for saying kind words. Mucho apreciato. Okay, so Cliff over here at Foxit Outdoors is saying you can start dwarf trees and 5 gallon buckets. Later on, go on to transfer them to something slightly larger, and yeah, you can move them around a little bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Patio trees. Yep. Okay. Cool. So, you guys want to play a game? You want to play a little game? It's a Q&A type thing. We got time. If you don't have time, you got something to do, go ahead and go do it. No problem. Hey, look at Faithful Prepper hooking up plays in the dirt. Atta girl. Look at you guys making friends. Love you. All right. Okay. So lots of people want to play a game. Okay, cool. All good. All right. So it's Q&A time. Where do you think we're going? Where do you think we're going with the Q&A? Come on. You guys can say it. You're smart. You know. I'll take suggestions. I've already got a question, though. I'll just go ahead and say it. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. To Rome. Nah, dang. Not to Rome. However, could be Roman in kind of background. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Who could say? All right. Okay. Say, for example, some strange reason you got busted, arrested. It's like you're in prison, going to go to jail, whatever it is. Or now, no, boom, you're just kicked out. You're kicked out completely. You're banished to an island. Banished to an island by yourself. And you get to pick one meal that you can eat there for the rest of your life. You can have as much or as little of it as you want, but one meal for the rest of your life. What is it? French. You know what plays in the dirt? I absolutely have a freaking massive crush on French chateaus, and so like I love 9th to 14th century French architecture. Oh, just I'm stupid about that. Bacon, lasagna, dirt, steak. Oh, Tina, the ways we can do steak. Linguine with white clam sauce. That's a one burritos. One food you could have forever. Meat and potatoes. Lamb roast. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Breakfast eggs and bacon and country ham. Toast. Steak and homegrown tomatoes. Green beans. Steak loaded baked potato with ranch dressing. Okay. All right. Now, is that your death row meal? Like, or banished to an island, death row meal? Haggis. Haggis, neeps, and tatties. Okay, well, we know what tatties are, and we know what haggis is. What is neeps, John H? My brother from Scotland, please do tell us. Turducken. Turducken with gravy. Goodness gracious, look at you guys. Fruit salad, but it has to have watermelon to keep you hydrated. Yeah, you're cooking on the farm, you can drink water to stay dang hydrated. You know? Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, plays in the dirt. I'm not sure. Dirt. It might be it might be a surf and turf. It'd probably for me. Yeah. This is cool doing it live because you do get the reaction back and forth. This is cool. You guys rock. I love that you guys are here. I don't care how many or how less people are here. It doesn't even matter. All you guys that are here, that's all that matters. But dirt, okay. For me, I really love some seafood with seafood sauce and lemon juice on it. Like, there is nothing better than coconut shrimp. To me, that is a freaking mind blower, and just something that does everything for the palate, for the taste. However, I absolutely also love a very, very good cut of steak. So it could be like a boneless ribeye, or I actually prefer tenderloin myself, hard char on the outside, but left to medium in the middle, so that you can still have all those flavors. There's not that much marbling on a tenderloin, so you got to be careful on how you play that. But I would do that. Oh my goodness gracious! If I had my one dying meal, I would definitely have a coconut shrimp with lemon and seafood sauce. Uh, uh, I might actually choose a ribeye over a tenderloin, which kind of goes against my own frickin' brain. I'm questioning myself here, guys and gals. Uh, but I would have it served with. I would have it marinated in some thyme and rosemary. I'd have butter mopped over it with rosemary while it was cooking. Oh goodness gracious! And then some really good garlic mashed, and I would have yellow beans as my vegetable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I missed a whole bunch of chat. I was just, oh my goodness gracious. You, Plays in the Dirt, you just made me dive into my own brain hole about what my death meal was. And that'd be it. That would be it. Don't get me wrong. I'd be like, for dessert. For dessert. All right. Ramona Perez. For dessert, if any of you guys don't know me, I don't like very sweet things at all. Okay, hang on a second, Plays in the Dirt. I do enjoy some cheesecake. But I can only have a very small piece because it is so rich. Okay. However, one of the things that I enjoy aggressively, and I know how to make it, and I've made it before, and it's an absolutely fantastic and wonderful dessert. Okay, you want to know what my go-to dessert will be? It will be, I will have my own homemade uh, lemon thyme shortbread. Half of each cookie dipped in chocolate, dipped in dark chocolate. Uh, uh, Bug Dude, I can make homemade ice cream, or I can make even better, like a lemon sorbet, something like that. But yeah, I enjoy a very lowly sweet dessert, just as mildly sweet. So uh, uh, Lori, no, I made those, and I made them for my mom. No, my mother never made those. My mother was a terrible cook, to be honest. My mother was a terrible cook, and then she went to work for a hospital kitchen. And then she started to become a good cook. And then when she actually went to culinary school and had to apply that to her hospital cooking, her cooking became so freaking bland, it was terrible. There was no seasoning in it whatsoever. But, baked Alaska. All right. Well, we got lots of different ideas, but yeah. Lemon thyme shortbread. If I could only ever have one dessert for the rest of my life, it would be lemon thyme shortbread. Ooh, maybe with pear in it. Banana nut bread. Oh my God. Oh, Lone Star. Yeah. Yeah, that's so good. Do you know what I enjoy actually better than banana nut bread is zucchini bread, because it's just that less sweet. The bananas have that sweetness in it that the zucchinis don't have. You get a zucchini bread, However, guys and gals, I'm not a fan of carrot cake. I don't know if they just add too much sugar to it or what it is. I'm not sure. Like, what the heck? I like a less sweet banana bread for sure. And you know what? Yeah, give me a nice, dense, thick slice of it, and don't warm that up. And just give me some butter that is kind of room temperature, and let me just paste that on there, right? And I will use that for the icing. Some salted butter. Pumpkin bread ones. Ooh. How did that Pennsylvania EMT? Can you tell me how that pumpkin bread came out? Honey and carrot cake, banana bread. Look at you guys. You guys are making me hungry. Uh, for the attire while we eat for the uh, Ramona Perez. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. Can you please explain yourself a little bit more clearly? And I'll be happy to address what you're saying. Anything with almond taste. Okay. Lori Austin likes a marzipan. All right. That's fair enough. Take pumpkin bread to the next level. Make biscottis. Goodness gracious, Scrappy Cat. Holy crap. Dip that shit in your coffee. Woo! Dress code. Go ahead and take your pants off if you want to. I'm dressed. Like, what? Oh, honey bun. Honey bun microwave with butter and cinnamon. Okay. Homestead Aquarius. All right. Nah, I just want to address that here for a little wee bit. All right. So, Homestead Aquarius, we used to have these food trucks that would come around the job site, and they had these honey buns in there. And they were served warm. You get it out of there, you eat it with your coffee, and I used to call them gut bombs, right? But yeah, honey bun, warmed honey bun. Yeah, cooking down a fresh pumpkin does take for hours. Naked, plays in the dirt. Hang on a second. No. I will not be live streaming naked. No, Nikki, that's a different channel. I can put up a different channel if you guys want that, but I strongly don't suggest it. No, nope. Negatory. Homemade cinnamon rolls. Yeah, no, Nikki stuff. Like, I understand a lot of people live stream and they don't have any pants on. However, myself, if I got to stand up and go somewhere, I got to have some pants on because you can't be doing no live stream with no pants on. That's just my take. I don't know what your guys' take is. If you guys want to do live stream with no pants on, hammer a 1. If you guys want to have live streaming with pants on, hammer a 2. Come on now. Plays in the dirt. Come on now. I mean, serious. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Look at you. What can I say? Welding goggles matter. No kidding. EMT. Scrappy Cat gives a 45. Look at that. OnlyFans, prepare yourself. Goodness gracious. Holy cow. Yeah, keep the pants on, peeps. We're getting 3s here from Dirt. All right. Thanks, Dirt. Mucho apreciato. 69. Goodness gracious. EMT. All right. Well, that's a personal interactive activity. But, and to be honest with you, it's one of my favorite flavors. However, that's not what we're here to discuss. No Speedo. Nope. Hard no on that. However, I do have a skull onesie. I'll be doing some chores in it, making a video of that. Why? Because some other channel, I think maybe Hickory Crop Farms, asked threw that thing out there. Well, I mean, come on. You got to do something. You got to participate in life. If you ain't living, you're dead. Okay? If you ain't living, you're dead. So live your lives, guys and gals. Under ruse. Holy crap, Lori. Absolutely no way. What? Cooking on a farm. Go ahead. You can go ahead and LMAO if you want to. Yeah, knock yourselves out, guys. That's what this stream is for. We're here to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Doesn't matter. So, got a question? Go ahead and shoot, and I may give you a good side of it, bad side of it, up, down, whatever. Who knows? You ain't got no idea. And somebody in the chat might help you out. Who knows? Whatever. What do you mean there ain't no skinny dipping in heaven? I didn't even think there was clothes in heaven. Miss Taz, what are you doing? What are you saying? Hello, peace. Good to see you. Glad you missed the rest of this. Mental medicine involves laughing. 100% Pennsylvania EMT. Hey, Pennsylvania EMT, can you do me a favor and share with us what your FF9 is? Is that Firefighter Station 9? Yeah, I'm having a good time tonight, Faithful, for sure. For sure I am. And I should include my subscribers on it. You on your way? Prep for it. Stay home safe. Don't get anything caught when you're zipping up your onesie. Lone Star, you stay lawn safe. Bare naked with your bug out bag. You know what? That's a thing. Get thrown out of a car with your bug out bag and no clothes on in the middle of a city. Has anyone ever been? Has anyone ever done any like stealth camping in the city, or basically choosing to be homeless and trying to survive in the city in an area where winters are hard? Honestly, that's when you get your game on big time. Your brain gets the ones and zeros happen real fast. Woodstock 94 camping was crazy. It was summertime. Scrappy Cat. You know what? We're all too old for that now. However, something I've done in the past, not out of, it's not what I chose to do. I was younger, but I mean, it was wintertime. It's like, hey, holy crap. Look, I'm homeless. Hang on a second. What are we going to do now? All right. Think real freaking quick. Right? Real quick. Nah, not jokes. Reality. Cooking on the farm. Been homeless in Canada. Yep. In the winter. When is your birthday? The Faithful Prepper. I'm not sure I want to give out my date of birth here. I appreciate you asking, and I understand it's probably with a genuine intent. I'm not sure I want to give out personal information, but I appreciate you. Daniel Grant, hello. No pants, porterhouse, pirate pretzels. Okay. All right, Bugga Dude, you going ahead then. Stay on safe. Oh, you mean do I have any jokes? You know what? I always sucked at jokes because, like, I never retained them because I didn't think they really added much value to life. I preferred to mentally collect more informative things than a joke. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, levity is super important. Super, super important. Well, the faithful prepper, I'll be putting up a post office box in the near future. So if you'd like to send me some correspondence, I'd be willing to do that. And I mean, Lord knows I need to check my email. So don't email me there until I've checked it, cleared it, and done all that stuff. Uh, yeah, man, I good Lord, I need to clean up some of that stuff before I you know really support other things in a more responsible way. So Ramona Perez. Well, I appreciate that. I love your name. Your name is just Ramona Perez. Holy cow! How cool is that? That's a name that just rolls off. It rolls off the tongue. Lovely. Ben Affleck. I will. But I mean, what I'm gonna try and do is I'm trying to let YouTube pay for it. But I'm such a donator. Like I need to stop donating so much so that my own YouTube channel can support itself. Because I've been donating more and more. Like, oh my goodness gracious, the charities. I've donated more to charities than I've made from YouTube in the last year. Probably double that. So uh, if I can back off on that a little while, maybe YouTube can support uh, a post office box. It's a couple of $100 for the year. It's not cheap. And Mallory up over at Quebec Homestead, she's like $300 a year, at least. Maybe more toward 400, 350, 400 for her to get a post office box. So it's expensive. It's an expense. And I don't make big money, guys and gals. When I work, I make good money, but it's very, very detrimental on me. It's hard on my body. And when I stop work, I need to have some downtime, some break. Oh, goodness gracious, guys and gals. So, anyways, this is just a random live stream I thought I'd throw up for anyone who is awake at this time, doing whatever you do. Okay, if you're still in the mood, you still want to play? You want to do random stuff? Oh, Dirt needs to jump out of an airplane. All right, for myself, this is maybe where you and I differ. Maybe I'll fly the plane and you can go ahead and jump out it. Ain't no way I'm jumping out a good one. I would have done it for my service. When I was in the military. That's just part of the thing. Turn your brain off and just go, right? Bucket list time. Okay, Scrappy Cat. Holy cow. All right, we'll entertain that. Yeah. Bucket list time, guys and gals. Get your bucket list on here. And I'm telling you what. All right. We're all aging. Okay? We're all aging. So if there's something you want to do in your life, you need to look at it more quickly than putting it off. It's like, oh, I'll do that in 10 years or 15 years or 20 years. Do it now, because you're not promised 10 or 20 or 15 years. So if you got your bucket list stuff, ever jump on a train? Yeah, when I actually, Lori, when I was a very small child, yeah, we used to hop the trains. Yep. Yep. Time is moving fast, Karen. Absolutely. Look at you, Vester. Awesome. Jeep, you on your way? Oh, Faithful's on our way? Okay. Night, Faithful. Go check out Faithful Prepper, guys and gals. Fishes says, hey, Sean, crap. What a lovely thought to come in on. I'm an old fart. Well, Fishes and Loaves, if you don't see the white in my beard, then you don't understand that I'm an old fart too. Okay? So, that having been said, what are your guys' bucket list items to do before you... What's going on? What's going on here, kids? That's okay, Fishes. I got your back. It's nice to bounce back and forth. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. Strike while the iron is hot. Make hay while the sun shines. All right, well, yeah, 100%, John H. and from Scotland. And thank you ever so much. Buy a Corvette. Holy crap. Well, you know what? There's just one around the corner I can pick up for $5,000. To be honest with you. And I probably freaking should. However, that is a lower priority for me than I want to travel to France and I want to roam around some 9th to 14th century buildings. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I do. What I would love best is to live in one, be the custodian of one. If I had the money to do so, I would take that landmark, preserve it, and can you be a mod for this chat, little buddy? All right, little buddy, hang on a second. First of all, what I'm going to say is hello and welcome. What I'm going to ask you here right now, and you need to answer this question, and put it in bold, little buddy, so I can see it, okay? Why do you want to be a moderator on this chat here now? Tell me that right now. Stop everyone in the chat. We'll let little buddy chime in, and we'll see about it. Come on. Come on now. Stand on an active volcano. Look at you. To live for a while in Australia. Visit every Disney park in the world. Fuji Islands, gallop a horse around the beach. Learn how to ride a motorcycle. Nothing like being surrounded. Can you imagine if you lived in a building that was built in the 11th century? The history. The responsibility to preserve it. Go into some catacombs. Hey, well, guys and gals, all right, I'm going to share a really cool experience I had as a child, okay? All right, so my biological father, me and Metal, our bio dad, we're in Ontario. He lived out in Calgary, okay? And, you know, at the time when I was 11 and Metal was 12, it was a number of years since we'd seen him. and he had invited us out to Calgary. Yeah, to go meet him and stay there and spend the summer and hang out with him. That was cool. And he took us on a tour, and we went into a Banff. The And there was another area we went into. It was called Glacier National Park, and we walked down into a crevice. We walked down into a glacier, and when we were down in there, we would look out, and the whole thing was like it was daytime, so the outdoor light was there, and it was shining through the ice, and it was the most magnificent blue you could imagine. The most magnificent blue. Okay. And I think this was, I don't remember if it was July or August, but it was a hot day outside. Okay. So we were on this, in and on this glacier. We walked inside and stood up on top, and it was snowing in, whether it was July or August. I don't exactly remember which month it was, but it was snowing. Those big old fat flakes of slow falling down snow. Not that big hard hammering down snow, not that kind. Those are memories you only get like one in a lifetime. You only get one chance, right? So, what's your one thing you'd like to do before you book it? Share it up. Come on now. What's your bucket list? And I'm sorry if I missed a whole bunch of chat. I really apologize. And I'm not going to go scroll up and I apologize. Sorry, guys. Visit castles in Scotland. Yeah. Robert's been to Glacier National Park. Cool. Yep. Wasn't it spectacular? North. To walk into that would be humbling and awesome. It was very, very awesome. I was a young boy. Well, I was 11 at the time. Tween, if you call it, whatever. I was 11 at the time. So, absolutely once in a lifetime. Plays in the dirt. Dirt, you got to go. All right, you stay well and safe. Guys and gals, go check out Plays in the Dirt. Absolutely very wonderful, humble human being, and absolutely love her channel. So please go check her out. Wish her well and bid her a very lovely good evening. He wants a homestead in the Ozarks. Yeah, Vester, okay. All right, good enough. Northern Girl Hobbies on her way. All right. You're on your way, Scrappy? You're still and safe, all right? You're 12, Robert. Okay, cool. Might have been near, roundabout near the same time. Ride a mule down into the Grand Canyon. That would be spectacular, Lori. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. The Fishes and Loaves. I've known Plays in the Dirt for a couple of years from other channels, and I just used to call her Dirt. Hey, Dirt, what's going on? You know, what's up? See a narwhal. Oh my goodness gracious! All right, you're bringing them out for sure. How about your thing to do on my bucket list? Ramona Perez. Okay. Ramona, more than happy to answer that. It was on my list this year, and I had the money saved to do it. Okay? I had the money saved to do it. And it did not take place because of the Bologna 1-9er. Okay? All right. So my plan was, I'm 51 now. I turned 51 in October. All right. So in October of 2019, when I turned 50, it was my plan for myself to send myself to France to go and visit a whole bunch of, between 9th to 14th century castles in France. Send myself on a tour. I had the money put back. I'd done the work. I'd saved the money. And that was my intention as a gift to myself for my 50th birthday. It didn't take place because the Bologna 1-9er. Okay? So the whole globe got shut down, and I have not been able to do that, but it is still on my list. I don't know when things are going to free up or open up again, or when all this business is going to stop, and when international travel can happen again. But if I won the lotto, I would tell you, being a prepper or a gardener or a homesteader or anything like that, if I won the lotto, I would move to France. I would move straight to France and buy a big French property that was, maybe 13th century with towers and balustrades, all kinds of things. And I would have massive gardens there, and I would be prepping and homesteading there to keep the castle walls strong. You understand? Jeep, you on your way? All right. It was good to see you. You stay well and safe. Thank you ever so much for coming. God bless you and your family. Stay well and safe, okay? Hard copy on that. Scrappy Cat. Yeah. Yep. I have a channel that I watch. Do you know what? You guys know how much of a freak I am on the 9th to 14th, 15th century castles I am? I have a channel that I watch every day when I come home. Aside from the local clips of news, this is the next thing that I put on. And I think it's called Sci-Fex.uk. And they're a real estate channel that sells French castles. And the funny thing about it is, this real estate channel is English. It's from UK. But I watch that every day when I get home. After I see what's on the little news clips, I go to that channel to see what castles that are new that they have for sale every single day. Because, yes, you could take a ton of people there. You could take your whole family there. You could take a whole bunch of professionals there. You could set it up to make it a recovery area for children recovering from cancer. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand where my heart and my head is? That's where I would go. That's what I would do. Pennsylvania EMT. The price of a castle isn't very much. You can get lots and lots of them for the cost of a million euros. Yeah, well, fishes and loaves. Who cares? Yeah, you would have to have medical grade air cleaners. I wouldn't expect less than that. I would create and dedicate a whole wing to children recovering, children and their families. You know, if children are recovering from cancer or something like that, they need to have their families around them. So they would need a whole apartment. Make it so. You know what I mean? Simple. I would create a fund, a trust. You know what I mean? Ben Affleck. The answer to that is no. I would let them volunteer, and they would only be able to volunteer in my private chambers. That's not something I would pay for. Oh, Scrappy Cat, you got to go to some in Germany. Yeah, very nice. Fix up an old houseboat. Yeah, well, why? When you could stay in a 13th century castle and make your recovery, those kinds of things. The architecture, I'm just guys and gals, I'm just blown away by ninth to 14th, 15th century architecture in France, England, Scotland, Ireland, Austria, Germany. There's all kinds of amazing castles all over the place. Even Italy is selling all kinds of them, all kinds of them. Well, hey, Petty Bob, look at you chiming in from Germany. We were just talking about castles in Germany, Austria, France, all kinds of stuff. Uh, Scrappy Cat enjoyed visiting temples. Yep. Yes. Yeah, Pennsylvania EMT. That's exactly it. When structures were built to last. All right, now I'm going to speak on the construction that we do these days. And, we're making walls that are kind of this thick, maybe 6 inches or 10 inches thick, maybe, right? But they got the properly uh, advised by the minimum standard construction uh, limitations, which are crap. Like they're okay for today, but they're not meant to last for 100 years. When you see these chateaus and whatnot that are built, the walls are 3 and 4 feet thick, right? 3 and 4 feet thick. Yeah, meant to stand there and stand the test of time. Why? Because they're 1,000 years old and they're still there. That's why. I can't attest to that as far as that construction, Ben Affleck, but I appreciate your question. Maybe somebody in the chat can attest to it. Up to code. Yeah. So weak, so limp. Yeah, there's plenty of you get these hey Eric, how you doing? You get these some ancient buildings from, they're like 900 and 1,000 years old, and the walls are 10 feet thick. 10 feet, right? And we're here quibbling about 2x6s or 2x8s. Like what we're doing is garbage. It's designed to fail. Designed to fail. And for the same money, for $1 million, all right, okay, hey, hang on a second. Maybe you go get the lotto, you hit the big dinger, you hit $1 million. Well, good for you. You can go buy some 10-bedroom home built out in the outskirts of town, whatever, and it's maybe not built that well, or you can go over to France and buy a 10-bedroom chateau that's got walls that are 3 feet thick that will stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying, MK? Would I have a vineyard? Absolutely. Yep. Definitely, Lori. It depends on the region and the property. Some of them, there's lots of vineyard properties over there for sale. Absolutely. But they definitely go for a premium. Definitely go for a premium. So for me, anyways, guys, I wouldn't just like to go visit some chateaus and stuff like that. I'd like to go and stay and work in them or own one. You understand what I'm saying? To preserve the history. And for all you wonderful ladies and gentlemen here that are joining us, who are in here from the United States of America, don't ever forget that you would still be Britons if it weren't for the French. Seriously, go back and look into your history. When the French wouldn't support you, they're back in the sometime in 2000, or in the Middle East. You guys stopped calling French fries, freedom fries. Come on now, come on. If it weren't for the French, you guys wouldn't have freedom. That's what your Statue of Liberty is about. Don't ever forget that. Karen, lovely to see you, and good evening. It was lovely to have you here. So don't ever forget that. Think about that, guys and gals. Don't be so hard to dismiss your history and those who helped you out to get you where you are. All right? Think about that. Don't be barking so hard. Think about changing your name to a Fishes and Loaves, Florida. What do I think? Fishes and Loaves? I think you should just change it to a Fishes and Loaves. But I think you should keep it more simple. Instead of keeping the name bigger or making the name bigger or changing it up, just a Fishes and Loaves. One year in Korea, Scrappy Cat, lovely. Okay, hang on a second. There you go, Lori Firefly. There's another bucket list item. Look at you. Great idea. I would love to sit down and have like a tea lunch on the Great Wall of China. Right? Love windmills of the Netherlands. Okay, boom. Ramona Perez. There's another great thing to go and look at and check out. If we can ever freaking travel. You know what I'm saying? And my American brothers and sisters, please don't take offense to me saying, don't forget how the French helped you. Because the French helped you in a way that makes you not be Britons. Or basically Canadians right now. They're trying to strip your rights. They're trying to strip your rights, and they will. I'll guarantee it. Over time, it will happen. You would basically be Canadians or subjects of the crown under their laws, and that would go with all their pew pew laws, all that kind of stuff. But please don't make me the bad guy for saying it. I'm just trying to remind you that the French helped keep you guys free, okay? If you guys want to hate me, go ahead and hate me. You can go ahead and leave a thumbs down if you want to. I don't really even care. I'm just here to lambaste a little while about free range talk here. That's all. Okay, Scrappy Cat, hard copy on that. Yep. Don't forget the help you had. Yeah. So don't go calling your French fries freedom fries. Your freedom fries are there because of the French. Okay? Don't ever forget that. Eric Johnson, yeah, I kind of thought so too. When I heard that was happening, I was like, wow, every single American forgot about who helped them become Americans. All right, look at that comment right there from Who Cares? That's why we stormed the beaches of Normandy in First World War II. Not First World War, but in World War II. Yes, 100%. And you know what? Let's all just take a minute to thank our fellow brothers and sisters who have served, our brothers and sisters in arms who have served, and to keep not only your country, my country, and other countries safe. Let's take a chance to thank them. I did my service. I was happy to do so. I served America more than I served my country when I did my service. And that's just, it was the nature of the beast back then, which is cool. I mean, if you guys don't think Canada has your back, we're doing more work for you guys than we're doing for ourselves. So just understand that, okay? It's very, very important to know. Very important. Fishes and loaves. French don't hate everyone who ain't French. French hates everything that isn't about freedom or liberty. Holy crap, Lori. Who's been in a hot air balloon? Not me. No, ma'am. Not yet. Wow, but that I would love oh my goodness gracious. Lori Austin. Oh my goodness gracious. I would love to get in a hot air balloon on some French chateau, get launched up, and has some champagne up in there, looking over the countryside. John H., look at the medals. Yep, yep. Liberty. It's about liberty. It's not about. Okay, John is in Scotland, right? Liberty. There he goes. Liberty fries. Yep. Or freedom fries. Yep. They were called all kinds of things, right? Yep. Canada is holding our lumber hostage. We gotta free that. We gotta free that up. Okay, hang on a second. You know what? I'm gonna pause the chat. Homestead Aquarius. You know, there may be a few people in here. Whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna free up this chat, and I'm gonna pause it because I want to make sure I comment on this. Canada is holding our lumber hostage. We got to free that up. Hang on a second. All right. Well, if you're saying our lumber, holding up our lumber hostage, sounds to me like you're not from Canada. And that doesn't matter. Regardless of that, I'm still going to address your comment. All right? So just bear with me. Cheers, by the way. All right. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. I'm definitely going to address that. Hang on a second. All right. All right. All right, kids. Okay. Listen to this. Listen to me now and hear me later. All right. All right. Who's talking about the all right. This is what I wanted to address from Homestead Aquarius. I apologize for missing a bunch of chat. I'm going to miss a bunch of it, and I'm going to continue to apologize for missing it because I'm going to miss it and I'm not going to refer back to it. However, I do want to address Homestead Aquarius. Canada's holding our lumber hostage. We got to free that up. Okay, hang on a second. If you've ever spent any time in life and you've taken the time to see how things go politically, all right, okay, check this out. All right, I'm a Canadian and I love my country. I'm a patriot. I would fight for it. And I would also do the same for America. Okay? Whatever politics goes on between, you know, that imaginary line from this side to that side, okay, obviously, there's going to be some selling of lumber and minerals and whatever else back and forth. Hang on a second. Oh, okay. America doesn't have any lumber. Well, hang on a second. Let's think about this too. Canada wanted its lumber deal with the States. It was stalled and wouldn't take place, this and that, because like it was unpopular in Canada at the time to have much of military presence, and we didn't want to support you guys over in whatever where it was you were doing, whether it was Afghanistan or don't quote me on any of this. However, we would not support you. Okay. It's not like we were against you, but we wouldn't support you. And therefore, well, guess what? We couldn't get our friggin' lumber deal. Well, guess what magically happened 2 weeks after we decided to support you? Boom. The lumber deal went through. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how politics and world economics works. It's very simple. It's very basic. It's very plain. It's not freaking hard to see. And if you look at the writing on the wall, it's easy to see. So that's how it happens. We decide to support you in some way. Boom. Then, 2 weeks later, yeah, no problem. You got your lumber deal. Who's washing whose hands? Who's lining whose pockets? Right? What's going on with all that? Aquarius, yeah. My worst ain't that bad. But I'll do it just the same. Like, as long as it won't get me shut down, all that kind of stuff. Hey, Gigi, you don't have to be sad and cry and stuff like that. But that's how life works. You know what? That's one of the reasons why I got out of the military. I was in an intelligence type of bracket here, guys and gals. And I saw how the thing works. And I got out because of it. I don't want to partake in that. Nope. I don't want to be part of that part of the engine. No thanks. Ever so much. No thank you. They were offering great money. Why? Because no one wants to do that job. I mean, pardon me if I'm pissing anyone off or whatever. You know what, Emily? Wait a second. No, not Emily. Hang on a second. Shit's jumping. Oh, Emily, yeah. Who's sleeping in whose bed? Yep. Okay. Let me give you a prime example of that, Emily. All right. So up here in Canada, we had there was this bill passed, and it was called the Mandatory Insurance Act, and that was the insurance companies getting in bed with the government. Okay. So if you were caught driving without insurance before that act was passed, you get your $500 fine, and on your way, on your way you go. Right. As soon as they passed that act, the Mandatory Insurance Act, the fines went from $500 to $5,000 overnight, and insurance rates doubled overnight. Okay, so let's just talk about that. It's about who's in bed with who. 100%. 100%. Yep. All right, you're on your way, Cliff. You stay well and safe. Go out. Go and check out Foxhead Outdoors for your planter and container gardening, guys and gals. Aquarius, you know what? I mean, I can say what I can say. I don't often like to say what I can say because I don't like to say it. And there's a lot of things that I actually can't say. Some of it I can give hints to and stuff like that. But I mean, if you actually knew how the world worked, uh, no one would ever vote again because you really don't have a vote. Exactly, Homestead Aquarius. They just jumped into bed with the government. And I mean, it just elevates our existence to a more disgusting level than what it already is. It's like, really? You know? Yeah, a little bit Aquarius, yeah. We kind of have to. But I mean, I'm not going to tell you all what I was doing. I can say it, some things in certain words, but got to be very, very careful and dance around it. But yeah, we're not living in a free world. If you guys think for a moment, all right, hang on a second. Go check out the love and message Fishes and Loaves has just left us. That's a very, very nice blessing. Thank you ever so much for that, Fishes and Loaves. But if you guys think we're living in a free world, if you guys think you have freedom of a vote to choose this side or that side, you don't have a choice. It's an illusion of a choice because they're going to do whatever they want, anyways. A Homestead Aquarius, not me. I started that last year. And you know what? You know why I did that last year? Is because I was freaked out. It's like, holy crap, look at all this stuff that's going on. Everyone, everyone had better learn how to grow something. I don't care if it's in pots on your porch or whatever. I'm in a tiny urban garden, and you guys will see what I do this year. Just the same as I did last year. I had a beautiful, beautiful pleasure garden I ripped out last year. Okay, so it's all the work of ripping it out and then making a vegetable garden. Okay, so hopefully this year it's going to be half the work because work, work is work, right? So whatever. But yeah, plant food anywhere you can. Hey, hang on a second. Plant your radishes and lettuce. I had great success last year with lettuce and hanging baskets. And I'm going to be doing, I'm going to change that up. I'm going to be doing spinach in those this year. North, are you growing anything in your apartment? Not at the moment, Homestead Aquarius. No. Most of the stuff I'm going to plant, I'll direct seed outdoors. Uh, and I will actually be buying my plants this year because it seems like that's not a terrible there's not a terrible lack there to do that. What I'm going to be doing with my seeds is I'm going to be keeping them and saving them, the ones that I don't directly sow. Robert Moore's got a good statement there. North, are you? Gardening and baking bread was 2020 goal besides TP. Yep. Lori wants to invent something that benefits mankind. I would absolutely support you if you did that, and I support you to do that. North Shore finally filled and started the dehydrator tonight. Eric, what'd you put in there? You have a vote and you matter. All right. Well, I don't know. Robert Moore, you you go ahead and do your own research and make your own conclusions on that. Where to purchase the elusive 2020 plant, 2020 TP plant? There's really a dental floss brush. Um, Looks like the chat is speaking for itself. And I don't disagree. The only castles I can afford to make are the ones I make of sand. Well, it's always a pleasure. Ramona Perez. I can't get over how nicely that name rolls off the tongue. It was lovely to see you, and thank you ever so much for being here. Stay well and safe. Have a good sleep. Protect you and yours. Mushrooms. Mushrooms, yep, they're easy to do. For sure. And mushrooms is a superfood. Okay. So, like, I mean, I don't have any right here, but I got tons of dehydrated cans of mushrooms in the other room because mushrooms are freaking awesome, right? Hey, Lori, go talk to Mark over at Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles about a cure for psoriasis. A natural one. He's got magnificent knowledge on the medicinal aspect of wild edibles. So definitely, if there's a moderator in here who could bust out a link for Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles in Wisconsin. Oh, you can grow sweet potatoes inside. You know what? There's tons of stuff you can grow inside. Don't forget that, guys and gals. Like, in a bad winter, you can always grow microgreens or sprouts indoors to add nutrients to your diet. Okay. Now, that's not going to be your quote, quote, vegetable content. It's to add to your nutrients. Okay. So, I missed him over on Jess's channel. But I see Mark all over the place all the time. Anyways, Mark's a good buddy of mine, and I've been pumping his channel hard lately, and he's been doing it too. And it's really good to see him around because he is a absolute wealth of knowledge. If you guys don't know Mark over at Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles in Wisconsin, go check him out. Oh. With having said that, go check out Mallory over at Quebec Homestead as well. They're harvesting chaga to make chaga tea out of, and doing all kinds of good tinctures, for your health benefit. So I would definitely recommend go checking them out. She needs to do more videos on that are a little bit like more concentrated toward that. But Ghost, hey, anyone who doesn't know Ghost Prepper, go check him out. He's so transparent, I almost didn't see him. Hey, Ghost, what's going on? Oh, and if you want to bust out your facial coif love, go check out Ghost Prepper. He has a fantastic beard to love on. Just saying. Just saying. What's going on, Ghost? How you doing? We're just here on a free chat. We're talking about anything you want to talk about. We're talking about you know, you're if you're confined to an island and could only ever have one meal ever for the rest of your life, but as much as you want, what would that be? That kind of stuff. What would be your if you had to take to that island? What album would you take with you? That kind of stuff. We're just here talking, relaxing, chilling. Yeah, Emily, go check out his beard. Freaking fantastic facial coif. Ben Affleck says, yeah, you know the name Ramona Perez. Sounded familiar. She's a bigwig professor of anthropology and stuff. Well, that's cool. Regardless of the fact, it's nice she joins us. She adds valuable information, and her name, Ramona Perez, just kind of rolls off the tongue. You know what I'm saying, MK? Oh, mushrooms. Yeah, get your mushrooms. Absolutely. Do you know what, guys and gals? Go check out Johnny Harper for your mushroom stuff. He's doing some good stuff. He's propagating his own. Quebec Homestead is as well. So go check them both out. Find out what they're doing with mushrooms. And well, Quebec Homestead doesn't have near as long a growing season, and Johnny's doing them indoors. So, and he's in Hawaii too, so he's got a warmer climate. So his will propagate more quickly. But yeah, I suggest Johnny Harper for sure on how to propagate mushrooms. Yeah, yeah. All right, what's everyone got going on tomorrow? What are you doing? Who's doing what to prep tomorrow? Personally, myself, I'm going to be doing some automotive preps, some house preps, maybe a little bit. I'll probably bring in some more midterm preps with canned veg. We're all like mushrooms kept in the dark and fit a bunch of shite. Yeah, hard copy on that, Pennsylvania EMT. But yeah, roger that. Yep, yep. The Scrappy Cat's going to be making more bagels. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, checking with Poppy. What's going on? Good to see you here. Getting more frozen vegetables for the dehydrator. All right, there's a good idea, guys and gals. Yeah, dehydrate everything you can. You know, it's just absolutely another wonderful method of, I would say, midterm storage. I'm not going to say long-term storage because long-term storage is going to be like your dried things like rice, beans, things like that. Robert Moore is going to be buying some powder. Okay. You doing some reloading yourself there, Robert? Hey, look, we got folks in here making friends. Isn't that lovely? I love when that happens. beginner at dehydrating. Hey, dehydrate some mushrooms. You got to dehydrate them for a long time until they snap like styrofoam or whatever. But they'll store near forever, and yeah, throw them in a jar after that. You can vacuum seal them out if you want to. Might help it, but yeah. You're gonna try and put out some videos on canning and another WWGD response. All right, yeah, okay. Hard copy on that. You know what? Go on ahead. And guys and gals, you know, if there's a moderator here on the channel, please feel free to go ahead and throw up a link for Ghost Prepper because he's the real deal and he's doing the real stuff. You know, he's got all kinds of good information on like tons and tons of stuff. So please go over and check him out. You know, while you're over there, if you get distracted by his sexy beard, go ahead and have a look at it. That's fine. Like, I'm not a gay man, but his beard is wonderful. If you guys think his beard is wonderful too, just say, hey, what's going on? What's going on, Ghost? That is a fantastic facial coif you have. You can say that. You can say that without being gay. I am secure enough in my masculinity and my sexual orientation that I can go ahead and say that. So I do. Emily, hard copy. Muchas gracias. All right, hang on a second, Pennsylvania EMT. All right. You see that right there? Tell me what that is. Tell me what it is. Come on now. Come on. All right, who knows what that is? Somebody can say, somebody can spell the words. People know. Pennsylvania EMT, you behave yourself now. Come on. That's not nice. That is not nice. Come on now. That's just mean. Well, what else is in there? Do you see anything in there? Guys and gals, I mean, come on. Nothing? Your guys' eyeballs ain't working? How do you store dehydrated fruits and vegetables? Hang on a second. Like that. Stick them in a jar. That's it. Stick them in a jar. And if you want to, if you've got the vacuum sealer attachment on the top of that, you could vacuum seal them out and store them on the shelf. But you don't have to. Once they're dehydrated, here, look. Here. Hang on a second. Spam is gross. You have a lot. If spam is gross, why do you have a lot? Don't store back anything you don't use. I hear you. I hear you, Ghost Prepper, and I feel the love, and you know, I'm just kind of busting your chops back and forth, and yeah, you're a great dude, and guys and gals, definitely go check out Ghost Prepper. But yeah, This is just some dried chard. And it's that dry. It just breaks up and crumbles into nothing. You know what? And I just store it in a jar. Just store it in a jar. You can do that with, oh, well, shit. You can do it in a jar with, peppers or onions or whatever you dehydrate. Doesn't matter. Angry Pepper starter pack. Starter pack of what? Yeah, Mylar or mason jars. All right. Now, when a lot of folks decide to do things in Mylar bags, they want to include a oxygen absorber in there, and I mean that's okay, I guess. I'm not sure if it's necessary or not. I would say it's probably a better precaution to do it than not to do it. But I can't say it's necessary. Okay, let me guys just share with you some personal experience I have with some stored split yellow peas that weren't stored in any great way whatsoever. Okay, they were stored in a plastic peanut butter jar. Okay, stored in a plastic peanut butter jar. Now, when I got these yellow split peas, they were a gift from my mother-in-law when I was once married. All right. And then 15 years later, I decided, I want to make some split pea soup. So I opened that plastic peanut butter jar of split yellow peas, okay? All right, guys and gals? And they worked out just fine. You know, you may not need to have anything vacuum sealed into anything. However, doing so will provide further protection. You understand what I'm saying? Spam is food. You grew up on it. Yeah, Robert Moore. I'm going to be doing some more videos on. Hey, Robert Moore. Have you looked at my the video? I'm not sure if it was a video or if I live streamed it, but I made some mushroom spam fried rice. Go check that out. Man, that was tasty. Like it was good. Olafino Papino Gaming. Hi, how you doing? I'm going to say hello to you, Olafino. If you're here for any sort of nefarious reason, we're just going to go ahead and boot you to the curb. Yeah, one of the moderators can go ahead and handle that. But if not, you're okay to stay. All right, you're fine. You're fine then. Just you're welcome here. Just don't be a Richard or whatever. Cashew Gazoon type. Hello and good evening. Lovely to see you. We're just here talking about random stuff and whatever comes up. So anybody got any questions? Please hammer them up in capitals. I'd be happy to answer them. And we can just roll from here. Just a little wee bit. Okay, Olafino, please share with us where you're from, what your gas price is per gallon or liter, and what your temperature is. We always do that here. It's not an invasive thing. I don't want your postal code or your address. Not looking for you, bro. If I wanted that, I've got other people to call on. I can find that out, no problem. So don't worry about it. Laura, yeah, I take vitamin C and vitamin D. Yep. So anyone who's in here, go on ahead and share where you're from, roughly. Like I don't want your freaking address. Where are you from? What's your temperature? What's your gas price? Just to keep apprised on the global front of what is going on where. You canned venison, approximately 25 years. Most difficult is boning it. Yeah, boning it out and cubing it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the canning is easy. It's just like meat or beans or whatever you stick in a can, right? Hey, look at the love Aquarius is sharing with Ghost Prepper there. That's it. That's part of what this channel is about. Make sure you guys get to know the other. There's some freaking fantastic channels on, like, okay, so what do we got? 22 people in here? Freaking awesome. Do you know what? Of that 22 people here, you know, 30% of them are freaking amazing channels. So go check them out. Share them up and learn something. Share some love from the other, right? Amendment preparedness. Shalom. Shalom indeed. Shalom and welcome. It's good to see you. Hey, amendment. Okay. So something we were talking about tonight is, all right, we've been talking about bucket list items and, oh, goodness gracious, all kinds of stuff. Okay, hang on a second. If you're banished to an island and you could only ever take one meal with you and you could eat as much of it forever, what would that be? How about that? Your one banished to an island meal. And hello and welcome. It's good to see you. Secret Peppers over at Northeast Texas. $2.50 a gallon. Goodness gracious. 56. That's fair weather. 256 a gallon, or sorry, 265. Wait a second. 252 a gallon. That's cheap. Tikka masala. Yeah. Yum. Heck yeah. That's bursting with flavor, that is. You're about 270. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. I'll share it up. We're not here to bust anyone's chops. We're here for a relaxed live stream and, you know, take it easy, share information, swap some ideas, whether they're goofy ideas, whether it's your bucket list idea of where you'd like to live or whatever it is. We can share all that here. So please go ahead and feel free to say whatever you want. Please keep it family friendly though, because you know, we just we don't want to deal with any of that other kind of business. It's easy to not curse. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I may drop the odd F bomb, so I'll apologize in advance for that. When you was young, spam was a treat. Too expensive. Holy crap. Okay. All right. Hang on a second, guys and gals. All right. I'm going to go grab something to show you guys. Okay. Because I kind of think it's important. All right. And it's a comparison type thing. And it's to save people money. This is a move of practicality. Okay. So just bear with me a second. Yeah, I should probably make a video about this, but right, guys and children, ladies and gentlemen, ghosts and folks, there's some things I will always buy, and there's some things I will never buy. Okay. Well, you guys have been busting my chops about this. Okay. So I get it. Like, I totally get it. All right. And this isn't for me. This is not for me. This is something I'm going to be sending. Do you see what's in here? We went through this earlier. This is not the program here. This is the program. This is the bonus in what I'm sending, okay? Are you with me? Do you feel me? Do you get it? Okay. I will never, ever buy this. The only reason that I bought this to send to my sister because she's never seen it before, okay? You know, all right? Yeah, Cashew, big time spam bonus. 100%. 100%. All right. So, with that having been said, I don't know. If any of you guys have watched my, some of my other videos, you'll probably have seen a bunch of this. Is that reading backwards? I buy this instead because it's the exact same thing as this. However, this is 4 times cheaper than this. Okay? So, but because it's my sister, Mallory, up over at Quebec Homestead, who's never seen it before, I bought the genuine one and I'll send her one. No problem. And I don't begrudge it in any way whatsoever. I'm actually happy to be able to do so. And it's a little bit of a funny thing. Okay. So with that, yeah, I will never ever buy this for my own personal storage, but I do have tons of this. And I think you should too. But if you don't eat the spam, don't buy spam. If you eat sardines, buy sardines. Buy what you eat and eat what you buy. Rotate it out. I don't care if it's for your storage or long-term storage. Rotate it out. Don't ever buy anything you don't eat unless you plan on bartering it. And, well, if you plan on bartering it, you must have a targeted person already in mind who you're going to barter it with. Because otherwise, like, why would you? Homestead Aquarius. No, she's not my biological sister. Nope. No, she is my she's my brethren. She's my no, she's not my biological sister. Homestead Aquarius, the only biological sibling I have is Metal for Breakfast. So go check out Metal for Breakfast. He loves heavy metal music, and he does his decompression chambers. I love that guy. That is my actual bio brother, and he's same mother, father, brother. Yeah, John, soul sister. Look at Ben Affleck. That damn corned beef frittata recipe I gave. You can't stop eating it. You know what? There's a lot of good recipes from preppers, all kinds of channels like gardening channels. Oh my goodness gracious! You guys like food? Goodness gracious! Yeah. Soul sister. Yeah. Go check out Mallory over at Quebec Homestead, guys and gals. Absolutely wonderful young lady, young family, raising very small children on a 200-acre homestead in Quebec They got their own wood lot. They're cutting their own, milling their own wood, uh, doing their own. All of their gardens are all organic and natural. Go check out Quebec Homestead for sure. It's kind of funny, you know. I'll be hanging out, moderating on a channel that's got like 1,000 viewers, and I'm doing this and that, and then after that, I might get over on a Cliff's live stream uh, over at what the heck is Cliff's name? It's funny. I know people's names, and then sometimes I'll forget their YouTube names. Cliff is Fox It Outdoors. Okay, yeah. So I may go over and jump on Cliff at Fox It Outdoors. There may be 6 or a dozen people in the chat. Same as on over on Kincaid Outdoors. My buddy Colin might get a dozen people in the chat or whatever. But sometimes chats overlap. That's cool. But you know what? Where I usually find myself is in those smaller chats where you can actually get real information and talk to your friends. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, just you only got 12 in the chat, and the people who are doing those live streams have absolutely fantastic information. I'm not saying that those ones that got 1 or 2 or 3,000 people in the chat don't have good information. I'm just saying that there's decent chat to be had and information to be had within those very, very small channels, which is one of the reasons why I like to hang out in them, and another reason why I like to promote them. You guys know me. You guys know I like to hold up smaller channels. You guys know that. That's just me. That's just part of what I do. And I think, from the help with from you guys, that's a gift from God that I will continue to use. I'll just continue. I'll continue to be myself, and I'll continue to hold up other smaller channels to boost them out so that the message can get out more. Whether it's gardening, whether it's homesteading, whether it's prepping, whatever it might be. I try to be Homestead Aquarius. I appreciate that. Thank you ever so much for saying so. And I try to be, and that's all I can do is I can try to help. That's all. So that's what I'm here to do. Do you know what? I'm not just here. Like, I've been given a gift from all of you lovelies to have a bit of a voice. So my voice is getting out, and I appreciate that. Now, what I'm doing personally myself, insofar as my own preparedness, you guys know it. I share it out the way I know how. I have a culinary background, so I approach my food preparedness in different ways that might be traditional, and I suggest other ways to do it. Gardening things, tips, also, yep, 100%. So I just try and share myself out in what I'm doing. And as a result, I see other folks learning and doing things from it. I just try to hold people up. And I very much appreciate, the support that you guys who come here to watch me and, join and participate in these chats or look at my videos. I very, very much appreciate you. Hopefully you guys, if you find something interesting that I'm doing, hopefully you'll shout it out. And hopefully, actually more hopefully, I'm shouting out you guys harder than you're shouting me out. Because what I find here in this community is with what I share out with you guys and gals is great. However, I find, okay, so there's me, and now there's 20 of us here in the chat. There's 20 more brains that might be better than mine. So we can just all share. It's a big collective, and I get much more back, especially even the love. The time you guys spend here sharing with me, that is love. That is your time. You're sharing the love. And if information comes with it, then that is much more the blessing. So don't ever forget that I appreciate each and every one of you. Pennsylvania EMT, Great Lakes Reliance, Amendment Prepper, Cashew, Gesundheit, all you guys. When we're over in other chats, if I don't happen to say hello, if I'm moderating on a big screen, you guys know what I do. Please forgive me if I don't happen to see you or say hello. I apologize in advance. But know that I appreciate you, each and every one, because it's not without you guys that I wouldn't even have a channel at all. And I don't profess to want to have a big channel or anything like that. But when I see you guys, I appreciate you. Make sure you understand that. Without you guys, I'm nothing. And I'm not trying to be anything. I'm just myself, trying to share my journey with you guys. And it's really, really cool that you guys share your journey with me when we can interact this way sometimes. But Pennsylvania EMT. Yeah, I do how to cook your preps for sure. And that's going to be an ongoing series for as long as I live. It's not just a couple of few videos. It's going to be an ongoing thing because there are limitless ways to cook your preps. The Homestead Aquarius, you know what? Oh, Amendment 1 is just getting started. Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll absolutely look forward to them. Maybe my moderators can go ahead and post a link for them. Oh, Marf went live. That's quite all right, Scrappy Cat. If anyone doesn't know Marfoogle News or Marfoogle TV, please go check them out. They're on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast, so schedules kind of don't relate, but we get there. I appreciate that, Emily. Thank you ever so much. John H., thank you again. Thank you as well for that. Much appreciated. Cashew, you don't think I have a mod here at the moment? That's okay. I don't think there's any ill will or intent here. If there is, I can moderate for myself. But if there is anyone here who would like to volunteer to be a moderator, please go ahead and hit a 1, and we can sort that out now for future use. Amendment 1, you can't post your link unless you're a moderator. All right, hang on a second, Cashew. You know what? Okay, so for anyone in the chat who is wondering how a moderator is made or how that's done, it happens over a bunch of time. You have to be a very, vetted person. You have to have much trust before, you can't just go on somebody's channel and really, really like it and say, hey, I want to moderate for you. And with all good intention and things like that, that's fine. But you have to be vetted. You need to have some miles under your belt before that takes place. So what I'm going to do right now is let's go ahead here and excuse me just for a moment, guys and gals. Okay, so for right now, Cashew Gesundheit has been created as a moderator on my channel, okay? And I'm okay, now don't think I'm dismissing any of the offers from anyone else who has offered to do that. So just let that be for now, and we'll let those things go. And if our moderators want to post links, they have the ability to do so. Okay, so if you have a link that you would like posted, please go ahead and ask my awesome moderators. I can't do it all myself, nor do I want to. I just want to relax and enjoy the chat. Moderators are freaking fantastic because not only are they awesome, but and keep it clean, but they can also post links. All right. So if you have a link that you would like posted, please go ahead and ask Cashew Gesundheit, and they will likely be more than happy to post it for you. Okay. Amendment 1. You build emergency camel gear. Okay, Amendment 1, preparedness. Please understand that I'm not trying to be dismissive, okay, about anything. Choosing moderator. I've had to kick moderators out before and stuff like that. You got to be very, very careful when choosing things or suggesting what might be this and that. And you know what? You can always go ahead and shout out your own channel here. I don't mind that. I won't kick anyone out for saying, hey, go check out my video about such and such or whatever. I won't do that. I support all channels as long as you're not kicking puppies or pinching babies. If you're kicking puppies or pinching babies, or if you're punching out women, yeah, well, we'll probably get that sorted out. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of promoting decent and good information. Okay, hard copy, Amendment 1. Yeah, so if anyone wants something shouted out, please go ahead and ask Cashew. And Cashew would be very happy to post the link. Secret Pepper, your name scares folks away. Well, you know what? Okay, Secret Pepper. It's kind of funny, you know. You got your name. I'm not sure how you got it, and I don't really want to know. Don't say it here. If you want to say it here, go ahead. That's okay, but not if it will compromise you in any way. Myself, I got tons of secrets. All right, just because of the nature of what I did for the military. So there's a buttload of stuff I can't tell you. I can't tell you guys. I can't even tell you what the level of my security clearance was. I just can't. I just can't. Right? So I get it. I get it that you can't say stuff. I'll say stuff, and sometimes I might get a little bit edgy with it. But trust, I'm going to be very, very careful that I do not cross any bridges. Do you understand what I'm saying? Amendment 1. Toughest obstacle we face up here is Mr. Sparkle Socks. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean by Mr. Sparkle Socks? Trudeau. He's kind of getting in bed with Biden. Biden's kind of getting in bed with China. You know what I'm saying? Do you get me? No, I can't say everything's secret. No, I can't. Though I know how the world works, and it makes me freaking puke, which is why I had to get out. Makes me puke. Yeah, disgusting how the world works. However, it's really freaking interesting knowing how it happens. Double-edged sword there. Oh, come on now. Come on now, Amendment 1. Yep. Unfortune cookie. Yep. Pennsylvania EMT. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sparkle Socks. No, it's Trudeau. Sparkle Socks. Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks. Or, as seems like a frickin' kid to me, Master Sparkle Socks. Hey, Great Lakes. Do you know what? Oh, come on, Great Lakes. You've been with us for a long time here. You see my clock is set to near 12. It's set to 20 seconds to 12. Okay? Come on now. That, you guys got to know, that's my doomsday clock, and it's set to 20 seconds to 12. And it'll always be set there, and it'll never move. And sure, ship me some batteries or whatever else. Heck, ship me some money. And actually, Monograph wants that clock. Send me some money, and I'll ship it to him. Whatever. Don't care, don't matter. 20 seconds to midnight. That's always the time it's going to be right now. Well, Amendment 1, we could go back and forth on that. We could talk about this a little wee bit. I'm not sure how in depth I'd like to get to it on a live stream. However, I would suggest he's probably not Pierre Elliott Trudeau's son. I'll just say that. Because he ain't speaking words. The right way. You understand what I'm saying? He's speaking wrong words. All right, hang on a second. Guys, gals, ladies and gentlemen, hear this now. Listen to me now and hear me later, okay? Think about this. All right. It was just fell out of his face today. He will support the stoppage of interprovincial travel. You understand what I'm saying here? Did you hear me? Do you hear me loud and clear? Now, how unfortunate is that, Cookie? Right? Come on now. Come on now. Come at me. All right. Have at you. Seriously. Come on at me. What do y'all got? Bring something to me. If you do, put it in caps, just so that I can see it easier, okay? Please and thanks. Like, you know, y'all can chat amongst yourselves if you want to. But if you got it for me, just throw it up there in caps. Please and thanks very much, ladies and gentlemen. That would be very nice of you to do. Hans or Franz? I'm here to pump you up. Yeah, no, I get that amendment. All right, so what's up, guys and gals? What's on your mind? Come on, send your questions in caps if you got any, or whatever. Or, you know, we can talk about what albums you like, or what video games you liked as a child, or whatever you want to talk about. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not your political guy. However, I do have some opinions on some stuff. All right. Yeah, down on Boddington Farms is awesome. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Baby and agent. Yeah. Yeah, go on ahead and check out Shed Wars 21, guys and gals. You can do hashtag Shed Wars 21. You can do Shed Wars. Hang on a second. Add an envelope here. Nope, it's not that one. That was my notes for last night. Oops. I'll get to that another time. He's going to do whatever the puppet masters say. 100% amendment. Yep. Golden era of Saturday Night Live. Yeah, okay. Never heard of pumpkin flower. Okay. No video games when you were a kid. When I was a kid, video games were introduced. All right. And after video games were all right, now they were super, super expensive. Back in the late 70s, a video game console was kind of like $300 back then. That was a boatload of money back then. Okay, boatload of money. And then there came some other ones. Well, holy crap! Bullfrog Swamp. What are you doing? What are you doing here, brother? Holy crap! Look at you. Hello, my Canadian brother. Well, hello indeed, Mr. Bullfrog. It's lovely to see you. Thank you ever so much for that donation. Very, very much appreciated. Amendment 1 says, Shalom blessings. Need to lay down. All right, well, go on ahead and rest your head. I've been taking some days here. I took some days, and it's like I busted my hump here for a couple of weeks, hard, like 6 days a week for, and hard work. It's like after that, it's like, hang on a second. All right, now I need to bust it down a little wee bit. Take your downtime. Take your downtime. Homestead Aquarius. No worries. Much appreciated you being here. I have a spare copy of Night at the Opera by Queen. If oh, hang on a second. You know what, John? Let me show you something. All right, hang on a second. Just bear with me, guys and gals. Just going over to the stereo here. All right, so I love this album. Love this album. All right, so John, this this is a pretty good copy. Like if you can see the cleanliness of the ridges, this is a pretty good copy of Night at the Opera. So this Night at the Opera. So this is the most recent one I burnt out on my stereo. And I mean, I burn out needles, I burn out albums, but I definitely burn out copies of Night at the Opera. And I appreciate, of course, the vintage copies, not the represses, because they just don't sound the same. You understand what I'm saying? But if you would like to send me one, you have no idea how much I would appreciate that. Good sir, John from Scotland. Honestly, yeah, no, yeah, this is sitting on top of my record player because I burnt that album out at the beginning of the Rona 19er. So not only do I need to get new belts for my turntable, but I need to get myself some new Queen albums. Okay? Night at the Opera. If anyone doesn't know Night at the Opera album from Queen, you have missed out for your entire life. With that, let me just go put it back over there. I don't need to treat it gently because it's toast anyways. So I'll just throw it up there. I'll be putting up a post office box for anyone who wants to send correspondence. Oh, Scrappy, you're on your way? Benadryl is hitting hard right now. Oh, Benadryl, that's like a... all right, well, oh my goodness. I hope you're well, Scrappy. All right, stay well and safe. Have a good rest, okay? Great Lakes, yes. I did, but not to the point that I wanted to. We could probably test it out live here right now, but I don't want to do that right now. Great Lakes, that is a bridge I need to cross for sure. For sure. Anyways, that was one of my projects for winter. Okay, so I got one. Like, it's right here. Right? There it is. Like it's here. I haven't done the ham radio course. I need to explore it more. I had other things to do in the winter, and yeah, we'll definitely get to it because comms is important. Holy crap! Look at you, Vitra. Wow. John H., I don't have a PO box yet. It costs like a couple of $100 a year to get a PO box. So, like, I'm not a rich man. I'm a very poor man. So, to spend a couple of $100 to get a post office box, I need to have like YouTube create that money for me so that I can do that. So it doesn't have to come out of my pocket. Do you understand what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong. Like I would love to pull one up, but I'm not going to give out my home personal address. You must understand that as well, just for personal security reasons. An all-time for bed here as well. Huh. All right. Okay. Well, if you need to go to bed, Homestead Aquarius, thank you ever so much for joining us. I wish you, when you lay your head down on your pillow, that you have a very restful sleep and wake up tomorrow rejuvenated. Vitra, you know what? I have voluntarily taken a few days off, and I slept today. I slept today until about 12:30, and I woke up and I looked at the clock and I went to the bathroom and I looked at the clock again and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to bed. So I went back to bed and I slept until 3:30 in the afternoon. And then I woke up, relaxed a little while, had some coffee. Very relaxing morning, afternoon. Like, obviously, it doesn't allow me to get a lot of things done, but I watched, pinball preparedness and some other videos, did this and that, and went out and got some stuff I needed after that. And I just had a very, very relaxing day. It's ever so important to do that for the self care. Oh, okay, 80K man. You know what? That's different when you have your work schedule adjusted. Like Mark over at Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles in Wisconsin, he works afternoon shift. So, sometimes he'll come on in the evening when someone's doing a stream or something. He'll jump in and just say hi and stuff like that. Then he'll say he's got to go back to work. That's because he doesn't finish work until like 11, and then he gets home, and then he can do his live streams. All right. So Mark over at Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles, he's a late nighter when he does his streams. Now, for me, this is very, very late night, and this is just a random one. This is a one-off. Just to come on and say hello, what's going on, for a random, full-on random banter. Whatever you guys want to talk about. Ask me whatever you want. And you know what? For me, it's 4:30. So, I may get to bed at 5 or 5:30, which is like morning for a lot of people. And I'm probably going to sleep until 2 or whatever. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to take this time to sleep and enjoy my downtime. I can make chores and do that work, you know, in another time when I don't need to rest. But in this time, I need to rest. But it's great to have interaction with you guys and gals. It's great to utilize this time to have interaction with you guys and gals, to shout out. Look at Cashew shouting out Mark right there. See, Cashew has already become one of my awesome moderators, shouting out people already. My channel is about sharing knowledge and love. Okay? If any of you guys don't get that idea, maybe go look at yourself and think back. Maybe we should share what we know more. Maybe if there's a channel out there that we like and would really subscribe to, maybe we can lift them up. Think about that, guys and gals. North Shore, get a A99 or a IMAX 2000 antenna for that radio. You put it on your roof. Great Lakes Reliance. I think that all right. I appreciate that comment very, very much, and I think that you and I can talk a little bit more in the future. And I would appreciate if we did that more in the future, because I'm not in a position to deal with that comment right now. Holy crap! Whoa! But I would like to talk to you more about that, Great Lakes Reliance, because one of my plans is to establish a communication network all around the Great Lakes, which is fantastic. Even look at your name, Great Lakes Reliance. I want to establish a communication network around the Great Lakes. Okay? So we can talk more about that. Holy cow, Bullfrog Swamp. Whoa. Just to say thanks. You love cooking, my cooking your preps videos. Oh, well, Bullfrog Swamp Homestead. Thank you ever so much. That is those cooking videos are going to be an ongoing series. Probably until I'm dead, because there's so many ways that you can cook your preps to just flavor them up in so many different ways, to change things so that you don't experience food fatigue, right? And how to incorporate them. It's great that people put back rice and put back beans. That's fine and that's fantastic. But if they don't know what to do with them, I think I want to encourage everyone who is a prepper or who has a channel to show how they cook their preps. Just to let everyone know a different way to do it. That is so much appreciated. Bullfrog Swamp Homestead, thank you ever so much for that super chat. Man, you got me in my heartstrings here. Thank you ever so much. And I'm going to continue to be doing how to cook your preps videos for sure. I've actually got some coming up. I've got a pea meal bacon video coming up. How to pickle your pea meal bacon very shortly. So thank you ever so much. Wow. That, guys and gals, that is so humbling. So humbling. Goodness gracious. Do you know what, Bullfrog? Okay, hang on a second. Okay, go ahead and do this. Shoot me an email with your address in it, and I'll send you some saffron. And just go watch my video. It's super easy to do. You just make a tea out of the saffron, and then you use that water, and you can include those leaves in there as well. But the saffron rice is very, very nice. You might want to have a little bit of butter and salt with it. Absolutely wonderful. And it's got an Eastern kind of palate to it. Goodness gracious! Wow, I'm still recovering from that. Oh my goodness gracious, that was very, very nice. Wow, don't I have the best folks in my chat? Yeah, saffron rice is absolutely delicious. And you don't even need to cook it on a great big scale. Like, rice is so easy. You can use 2 cups of water, 1 cup of rice, throw a little bit of saffron in that water, and, easy. Put that in there, cook it up, boom. Super simple. No big deal, but absolutely wonderful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wow. Goodness gracious. You guys elevate me. You guys got no idea how much I appreciate you. No idea. Wow. Seriously, humbled. Humbled. Even by you guys being here. You know? You guys got any questions whatsoever? Please go ahead. Anything you want to ask. It's open season right now. Here, questions for North. Please go ahead and ask. Lay it out, and I'll answer as best as I can. Virginia Roots, you're awesome, sir. Thank you for hosting the get together. Oh, my pleasure, Virginia Roots. Please, I appreciate you being here. Okay, I'm nothing without you guys. This is not the me show. This is the you guys show. You understand that? This is all about you guys, not me. If you guys want to ask me questions, okay, I'll answer them. And I'd actually like to do that right now. Who's got a question? Any question, I'll answer them. Look at Cashew there doing the big thing. Awesome. Awesome. No questions like what's my favorite kind of soup or nothing? Do I like to wear the same kind of socks as Mr. Sparkle Socks? Nothing? What's the next project that I'm excited about? Virginia Roots. Okay, hang on a second. All right. All right. Give me one. Let me spark this up. We'll get to you. Hmm. Next project I'm actually excited about is making videos to, when I make videos to show you guys how to do things. I'm not just making videos for you guys to show you how to do things. I'm putting stuff back. I don't make videos just to make videos. You know what I'm saying? But after that, I need to get to my garden. Get that all cleared out. You know what I'm saying? Sparkle socks. That's Trudeau. Okay, I call Trudeau sparkle socks. What's your favorite vinyl record? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Bullfrog. I think I already just showed this album here tonight. And I busted it. I plumb worn it out. Plumb worn it out. Like I got a lot of vinyl. I got a lot of vinyl. I got a lot of good old vinyl. Well, I think my favorite vinyl ever is Queen Night at the Opera. And I've worn out many copies of this. And like you can see how clean this is, right? I've worn out many copies of this. So like, my taste in music is rooted way back for sure, like in the 70s and 80s and stuff like that. However, don't get me wrong. I've got stuff up into the 90s and 2000s and even in 2020s that are here in my album collection. Okay. So like I don't get me wrong. I do love some modern stuff. However, you know what, Bullfrog Swamp, I have to actually say thank you for that donation. I appreciate that. I would be remiss if I didn't say so. So, but thank you for that donation and the question as well. So, yeah, like I've got needles that are burnt out on this. This copy of this album is definitely burnt out. This is like a wall hanger, or you throw it up in the air and you shoot it with a shotgun for like target practice or whichever you need to do. That's cool and whatnot. But this copy of Queen Night at the Opera is no longer viable for me to play on that system. A 100%, John H. 100%. Yep. Which is why I wanted to just throw this random live stream up. I was up. I'm up late. I got a few days off. I got some time on my hands. I don't care if it runs late. You know what? Because I'm going to spend probably most of the day tomorrow sleeping again anyways, which is fine. I need to recharge my batteries, right? Did you see that Ontario had issued no school? Okay, all right, Vitra. Yep. I'm going to shout that out here right now. Thank you, Vitra, for pulling that up. Ontario has issued no school indefinitely order. All right. Also, our prestigious Mr. Sparkle Socks has said that he is that he is affectionately with the idea of stopping interprovincial travel. Yeah, 80K, man. Yeah, we got rain coming in for 3 days, I think. Yep. So get that down your sparkle socks. Our prestigious Sparkle Socks says he's in favor of promoting stopping interprovincial travel. Like, not only is the American border closed, he's going to go ahead and close everything else. Don't you think he's a little late on the draw? Don't you think he should have done that first? Like, what the hell? Do it or don't do it. Are they shitting or are they getting off the pot? Do the masks work? Do the vaccines work or don't they work? As far as I'm concerned, nothing they're doing works. Nothing. Ain't a lick of it. This is going to work. They're even saying the Jabberwocky don't work. Go ahead, get the Jabberwocky. Ain't going to prevent you from nothing. Nothing. You tell me if I'm lying. You go ahead and go do your own research. Go on. You know what? ADK, man, they've been of that mind for a long time. Okay? And, hey, who could blame them? Frick. Canada ain't got nothing to offer them. Right? All right? Okay, so check this out. Check this out, guys and gals. If you guys don't know it, in the 50s, excuse me. In the 50s, Newfoundland was kind of, in a way, coerced to join Canada with the promise of what? Do you guys know what the promise was? Come on, go ahead. I want to say it. I want to say it here in the chat. You guys go ahead and say it. Come on. Come on now. It's not just me who knows it. You guys know it. You're smart. Come on now. Well, go on. Come on. Somebody got to have some idea. Do you need a hint? Do you need a hint? All right, well, screw it. No one's saying nothing. That's all right. I'll go ahead and speak. I don't mind lambasting on my own channel. That's all right. That's okay. Let me do it. You guys don't have to come up on that. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, so in the 50s, Newfoundland joined Canada on a promise that every household will have meat on the table. Do you know what that meat was? I got one question for you. What is that meat? Come on now. Come on now. Use your big brains. Pull them out. Come on. Think, guys. Think, guys and gals. You can go ahead and research it if you want to. But whatever. Come on. Hammer it out. What does that mean? All right. We got whale. We got spam. All right. Nope. Nope. Bullfrog, yes, I do. However, all my, hang on a second, Bullfrog. Let me show you something, all right? All right. And I'll apologize for deer, weenies. All right, hang on a second. Let me just make a little adjustment for bull. Here. Okay, so here's part of my album collection, okay? All right, so wait, secret. You might be onto something. All right. Okay, so all right, hang on a second. Let me go look into the E section. Yes, I do have some Eagles, absolutely on vinyl. Let me just go check it out. And, you know, you got your ABCs up in here. See how you store them. I'm in the D's. Oh, there's Dire Straits. Yeah. Hey, hey, look at that. Yeah. Okay, so I got some. All right, but I want to tell you something. All right, let's go jump back over here. Okay, so and again, Bullfrog, you don't have to hit me with a super chat every time. Just put it in caps, okay? All right. So so that stack right there, that's an alphabetized collection that I have. Now this stack over here, uh, that particular stack of albums, that's a whole different stack, and that's a stack that I bought from somebody else, and I haven't gone through it, I haven't sorted it, haven't alphabetized it, and I haven't integrated it into my own library, if you will. Okay. Seal? I ain't got no seal. Hang on a second. Let's just jump back to Mr. Secret Prepper. Okay. Weenies, deer, bologna, bologna. All right. Let's talk about the Rona Bologna. Okay. Secret Prepper. Newfoundland. Joined the, I'm not sure if it's how you call it, the Constitution of Canada or whatever it is, but Newfoundland joined Canada on a promise of, now the fearless leader from Newfoundland was promising all of his people and guys and gals on the island of Newfoundland, promise them meat on every table. And that meat was, guess what? Bologna. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. That's true. And I was in the 50s. Okay? So, what do you think about that? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like some bologna myself. I don't think it's my go-to for sent to a island for life choice of food. But yeah, yep, yippity yep. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Fact. Go check it out. Don't trust some goof like me on the internet about information like this. You can go Google it yourself. Go check it out. It's fact. You guys know me. I don't bullshit on anything. I don't invent anything. I don't bring up anything that isn't fact. It's beneath me to do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? It should be beneath anyone else to do the same. So, hopefully qualifying that being the case, people we run across here, especially in here, anyone barfing anything out, even if you're puking bologna, should be fact. All right? Yeah, so I got some eagles for sure. Bullfrog, absolutely I do. Yep. You want to see some other stuff? I got some more modern stuff on vinyl. You want to see some? Can or don't have to. I can't play it because, the YouTube dealers will shut it down anyways. Plus, I need belts for my table. Well, hey, Secret, you know what? Maybe back in the 50s. Think about this. All right? Okay, so Newfoundland is definitely, all right, you know what? There are brothers and our sisters, and God bless them. And but they're on an island called Newfoundland, okay? And okay, so sure they do tons of fishing, this and that, maybe that gets exported or however it gets used, whatever. But as far as what's going on land, there's not much wildlife there at all. They got some moose for sure, for sure, right? Now, if there's anyone here from Newfoundland, would love for you to chime in. Would love for you to chime in. You know, if you ain't got no protein to eat, hey, Ben Affleck, check this out. You know, back in the 1700s, 1800s, lobster used to be garbage that they'd throw on the fields to create nutrition in the fields. Seriously, that was garbage. It was garbage food. Slaves would eat it, or the under the lower class would eat lobster. Yeah, you'd throw lobster on the fields to fertilize it. Now it's a delicacy today. And trust me, guys and gals, I'm not trying to say anything bad about classes of people, because I mean, there have been times in our past that weren't kindly. But yeah, lobster and any type of shellfish, just throw that on the fields for to create more nutrition to fertilize their fields. That was then had plenty of seafood, and they wanted something else. All right, secret. Well, you know what? 100%. And you know what? Use your storage techniques today. These days, guys and gals, to make sure you store it well, store it properly. Vatra. I think I've got 2 or 3 copies of Bat Out of Hell. Honestly. Seriously. Yeah. And it is fantastic on vinyl. To be honest. It is. Do you know what's actually really, really good on vinyl? Is Prince. It's Prince album, Purple Rain. Purple Rain is freaking fantastic on vinyl. Fantastic. I don't know what your guys' take is on music or whatever. Any Beatles? I don't have a whole bunch of Beatles, John H. Most of that stuff goes to my son. The same with Rolling Stones and Metallica. I don't hardly have any of that in my collection. It goes to my son. Okay, just because he trumps me. He just says, no, that's mine. Because when I built like this system right here, this is a beautiful vintage early 70s Kenwood system. When I built my son's system for him, I built him an early 70s Pioneer system, okay? And like fantastic system, all rebuilt and super, super nice, okay? And so when I bought it for him, I thought, well, hell, I can't really give him that sound system with nothing to play on it, right? So I bought, I was into Metallica at the time. So I bought tons of like Metallica vintage picture discs, all kinds of things. Yeah. Some of them, each album was worth $100. I spent a lot of money putting a collection together for him. So, I just don't keep any of those albums myself. Just send them straight over. You know what I mean? Oh, do you know what, John H? Hey, hang on a second. Let's think beyond the Beatles. Let's think about Wings. Love Wings. What about that? Hey, Christy, how you doing? Oh, I'm halfway on the screen. Is that right? Well, that might be because we're talking about vinyl, and you know, to be honest with you, this ain't the me show. This is the you show. So, do you want me to back it back up so you can see me a little bit more? You want to see the doomsday clock? Down under Farm and Forge. Hey, look at you. How you doing? It's good to see you. Yeti's uncle. Hello indeed. Wow. Holy crap. Um, down under Farm and Forge. I'm up very late. However, I didn't really get out of bed today until about 3:30 in the afternoon. I've been taking a couple of days just to relax, have some downtime, and not do anything at all because work has been taxing me. So I need to uh, take some time to refresh. It's very, very important that everyone does that. Oh, you're at noon here, Yetis. Okay. Yeah, I got Kenwood. Yep. If I bought a Pioneer table, I would definitely make sure it was a good one. Probably have it rebuilt and then give it to my son. You understand what I'm saying? All right. Yeah. Anyone doesn't know Down Under Farm and Forge, please go check them out. I believe they're participating in Shed Wars. Please confirm that for me, Down Under, if you will, for those of myself in the chat. Yeah, burnout is a very, very real thing. And I mean, even just doing YouTube, even if you garden in a small area in a city like I do, and you do a YouTube channel about it, burnout is a huge thing for sure. So, yeah, it's highly, highly important. All right, let's just take a minute here to talk about burnout. And it doesn't matter what you're doing, whether you're doing YouTube or not doing YouTube, anything like that. If you're just doing your own thing, it's highly, highly important. Like, especially if it takes a lot of your energy and your time, you got to take some time to break away from it. Take a step back and take a little vacation, staycation, whatever it might be. Just shut everything down. If you're on YouTube all the time, if you're on prepping all the time, especially take a break from prepping. Just shut it off and do yourself a challenge. Shut the computer off for 2 days. Seriously, don't do it. Just shut the computer off for 2 days and go do some other things. Relax. Watch a freaking movie. You know what I mean? I did that a couple of times last week. It's like, you know what? Because you guys know me. I'm all over the place. Moderating for this guy, doing my own thing, over on these people's live stream, whichever. So I did that a couple of times this week. It's like, screw it. I'm not doing nothing. So I went over onto what the heck is that thing called? The Netflix. Went over on the Netflix. It was like, you know what? Guess what I watched I'll give you three guesses what I watched, guys and gals. Go ahead. Have a stab at it. Go on. Double dog dare you. What? Nobody? Nobody wants to guess what I watched? Tiger King. No, I don't know what that is. Down Under. You know what, Eddie's uncle? I hardly know myself, which is why I wanted to go check to disconnect myself. Everyone, turn off the television. Yep. No, not The Irishman. That does sound familiar, though. Rush? No, it wasn't Rush. A prepper show? Nope. Contagion? Nope. Big old negatory. Do you know what? When I do like to watch historical stuff or documentary type stuff, I will go into history for sure. But no, that isn't anything. It's an old movie, guys and gals. For any of you guys and gals who are in here who are older, it would have been a very popular movie in the 80s. I'll just say that. No, it wasn't a war movie at all. It was an adventure type movie. Conan the Barbarian. Ricarda, look at you. Hey, good to see you, Ricarda. Thank you ever so much for stopping in here. Ricarda, let me just say this to you, okay? All right. My brother and I, we had an auntie who married an uncle, and he had a very big love of Conan the Barbarian comic books back in the oh goodness gracious, it would have to have been oh my late 70s, I would say, and I think Stan Lee was maybe doing some of the ink graphics on those, and we got many good comic books from Conan the Barbarian from our uncle. Wonderful. I loved those comic books as a child, Ricarda. Oh, the ink work from Stan Lee was absolutely wonderful on those books. Holy crap! Look it! All right, pick a country, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take Scotland. It's Scotland for the win. John H. Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I totally watched that the other night. And that movie is what? It's more than 30 years old. Is it 35 years old? George Bradley. No, I should go back and watch the original Star Wars ones. The more recent ones, I tried, but for some reason I can't get into them. I just can't. I don't know what it is. I tried. I did my best. You know? What can I do? Rambo. No, it wasn't Rambo. I call that guy the Bologna. You know? Like he was cool and tough in that movie and stuff like that, but I mean, you know, he's like 5'3" and over pumped up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Except for the snakes. Yeah. You know, that was funny. Christy Betts. I was watching that the other night, and I'm like, yeah, the damn freaking snakes. Goodness gracious. Oh, 81. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay, so, all right. Go ahead and play along, guys and gals. This is an invitation. All right. So, when Metal for Breakfast and myself uh, got taken to see Star Wars at the drive-in theater with our folks, it was freaking amazing because back at that time we were talking the very early 80s, very very early 80s, and the drive-in theater was the best place to see anything because whether you get the radio in your window or if you program it on your car radio, whichever. This one, back in that day, it's the one you hang on your window and you just turn it up as loud as you want to. But when we went to my folks used to take us to the drive-in theater a lot, and we would go to see Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back and things like that. And for us, back at that time, as little kids, it's like, holy crap! Like that sort of sci-fi, all of that technology was just unbeknownst to us, and it was kind of miraculous to see that on the screen. And it was like, wow, wow, wow. We also saw. Can you imagine? Do you remember a movie called? I'm not sure if it was called Flash, and it had a soundtrack from Queen in it. Flash Gordon. Bullfrog. Here, let me. Sorry about that, brother. Let me just bring you back here. Nope, clock hasn't changed. Well, if it's changed, it's ever so slightly, but yes, it is getting closer, brother. Yep, yep. Flash. Ah, savior of the universe. Uh, Actually, Flash is a Queen album I have in here. I could pull it out, but all my stuff is unsorted. It would be easy for me to go grab it if it was more accurately stowed. King of the Impossible. Boom. Look at you. Down under. All right. Romancing the Stone. Okay, hang on a second. All right. Cashew. All right. I have a story for you regarding that. Romancing the Stone. That was a great movie. I loved it. I was a teenager at the time in high school, and I asked a very, very nice young lady on a date to watch that movie with me, like to go out on a date and watch that movie with me, and it was great. So, I was a young teenager. I was like 13 or whatever. So I walked over to her place and we met, and it's like, okay, let's go on over to the theater. I'll take you out and we'll show you the film and this and that. Very, very lovely, very lovely young lady. All right, so I'm gonna share with you guys what kind of a dumbass I am. All right, so I took her out, took her to the theater. We had a nice evening, and there wasn't really necessarily any karma there uh, between the two of us. So there wasn't any kissing or anything like that. So it's just like, okay, well, hey, thanks, and you know what? All right, good night, and yeah, we'll see you later. All right. So I'm talking to this girl a few years later, and I'm asking her, hey, did you ever see the movie such and such? And she's like, yeah, I went to the theater to see it with you. And I'm like, well, dang, dang. Hmm, that's kind of one of those foot and mouth uh, type of deals. Oops. But that was a good movie. It was a very good movie. And she was a very lovely young lady. Absolutely lovely young lady. Yep. Yeah, dumb move, Cashew. Yep. Oh, total youngster, Gigi. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Man, did I feel like a heel? When you go on, was it Flintstones? When Fred says, "Gosh, Barn, I'm a heel," and he kicks his foot, and it's like, "Oh, gosh, Barn, I'm a heel." Yeah, that's kind of how you feel like when you ask a lady that you've already taken out for a date, "Hey, did you ever see this movie?" And they're like, "Yeah, you took me to see it." I'm like, "Oh, all right, okay, so maybe that's why you never married me." Kind of deal. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The movie had a sequel, but the date didn't. You know what? Farm and Forge, the date sure did not have a sequel. It sure did not. Oops. Hey, there was no chemistry. So if there was no chemistry, it didn't remember well. It didn't register well in the storage bank. So can you blame me? I mean, she was super high maintenance, anyways. No way she would be a prepper at all. No way. She would be want to be waited on hand and foot. I won't take anything away from her. A very, very lovely lady. And no, I'm not going to share her name. Absolutely not. Nope. 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 Ah. Do you know what, ADK man? Hopefully she is watching. And hopefully she's prepping. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked. Uh, unless she had a change of mind, but she was not that kind of girl. She was the kind of girl who is cared for. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't got no hands in the dirt. Yeah, no, no. She's just ain't got no hands in the dirt. So that's something super important. Even us who are, in our 50s or whatever, and are single, looking for other people to get things done with. You got to make sure they got to be people who don't mind having their hands in the dirt. I ain't gonna keep no princess. I'll tell you that. I ain't gonna keep no princess. What about y'all? What about y'all? Y'all want to keep a princess or prince? Doesn't want to do nothing? Yeah, I'm not hear you screaming. Hard copy on the no, I'm sure. Well, hey, Jane, how you doing? All right, well, if you're getting ready to go to work, you know what? Safe travels and, stay well and safe over there and, you know, do what you got to do and go on back home and then get your home stuff done. If you want to get your hands dirty, absolutely. Do what needs to be done. ADK, man, what? You're carrying a princess? Is that what you're doing? All right, well, if that's what you want to do, go on ahead. That's all you. I ain't going to chastise for you. On you if that's what you want to do. Not going to do that. Nope. That's not my business. Nope. I took a test to see how high maintenance I am. You came in at 0 maintenance. Christy Betts, no maintenance. Wow. Holy crap. Self-sufficient girl. Isn't that lovely? Well, all right. Hey, well, if you're single and free and local, come on and give a brother a shout, because I can expand your world. I can help you with that. Oh, 80K, man, she's a good one. All right. I misunderstood you. I misread what you were saying. My apologies. Yep, sorry, I misinterpreted how you said that. Oh, hopefully she's not watching. Well, whatever. Sometimes stuff is lost in chat. No problemo. Hey, think about that first I'll Be Back movie. What is that? So Arnie was in it. Let's see, Terminator. Holy crap! No problemo. Yep, I'll be back. He learns. AI learns how to talk, right? Okay. All right. We could go on another little spiel if we wanted to. Could do whichever. All right. With that, questions. You guys got questions? Please go ahead and ask. If not, I'm going to shut this down. I'm done. I could keep going, but gotta get to the chopper! Ricardo just said. Ha ha ha! Bravissimo! Bravissimo! Yep, 100%. Got to get to the chopper! Yep. Whee! Yeah, we can have fun here. We can talk about stuff and reminisce about old stuff and how corny it is and some, some of those movies that had the former governor in it were extraordinarily corny. Got to get to the chopper! Yeah, it was Raiders of the Lost Ark. Virginia. Raiders of the Lost Ark. And, you know, I was seeing it. Okay, these people are alive. These people are alive. Those people are alive. It's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go watch a mindless freaking movie and just decompress. Just think about nothing. So what happened to her? Well, she married a fella who, I hopefully made the pay grade to allow her to do nothing except for maybe hire a maid. All right, that's all I'll say about that. 70s and 80s aren't coming. We had fun and standards back then. Yep. Yeah, down under. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, all right. I didn't want to bring it up, but things have gone the opposite way of that. Yeah. Yeah. When we were children, we went outside and we played with sticks. Sticks. And when there was a movie to watch, hey, you know, back in the day, we had to bring that movie player home in a big suitcase, big plastic suitcase. We'd have to lug that fricker home, rent it from the store, lug that fricker home, plus the tapes, VHS tapes, or maybe it was beta back in then. You know, who knows? Whichever was fancy, right? Lug that heavy thing home, figure out how to wire that up. We wired that all up, and it's like, holy cow! Look at that! Wow! We're watching movies inside the living room. Holy crap! And you know what? It was such a big event. We would have another family over, and we were making homemade pizzas. Yep, homemade pizzas for all the kids and all the adults. That's what was going on. Back in the day. Does anyone remember what a VCR is? Quiet Riot, Mental Health. That's a pretty good freaking album. Not my first album, but that's a good one. You can remember your first VCR in 1987. Okay. In 1987, that VCR would have been a more advanced VCR. Yes, sir. Yes, silly. Yep. Well, beta. See, okay, George, you see the thing, and Tanya, the thing about beta was a better quality. And for some reason, it just didn't take off because I think maybe the beta technology at that time was more expensive. Not sure, not 100% on this. You can go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. I don't even care if I'm wrong because I don't honestly know. Whatever. Shout out, guys, gals, if you want to. Down Under Farm and Forge. First VCR you watched Star Wars. Okay, Down Under Farm and Forge. I was fortunate enough to watch Star Wars at the drive-in, and it was a dark, dark night, and it was raining. So it was a perfect environment to actually watch that movie. But yeah, fantastic. That's wonderful. Yeah, that first VCR was big stuff. You had to carry it home in this big, huge, heavy plastic suitcase. It was like you could barely even pick it up. I was a child back then, so you know, use your references well, like, your discretion between adults and children. I could barely pick up the suitcase with a VCR in it. It's like hardly any way I can pick that up. 80K man. We got a microwave. Um, good gracious. It was that's gotta be. It was early 80s. We got a microwave early 80s for sure, and I tried to make a boiled egg inside of a microwave. Oh, okay. So the microwave that we got, it was it was a big one. It was freaking huge. You know, you could almost park your car in there. You know what I mean? And it was super expensive. Yeah, it was like $800 or $900 at the time, and it was I believe it was a General Electric model. Okay. So, anyways, uh, all right. So I tried to boil an egg inside of one of them one time, and I was a kid. You know, I was less than definitely less than 11 years old, less than 10, whatever, right? So I didn't know how to cook nothing. All right, so um, I'm not sure if you need to poke a hole in an egg doing that or whatever, but I'll tell you what. It's like, hey, hang on a second. Oh, look, we got a brand new microwave. Look at this. Hey, that can boil an egg. Really? Awesome. Threw an egg in there. Push the start button. Boom! Boom! And the mess it made inside of that microwave is something I will absolutely never forget. Never ever forget. Uh, it completely incinerated that egg, and it exploded into the most minuscule parts and blew it everywhere inside of that microwave oven. Man, guys and gals, did I ever have a problem cleaning out that microwave oven? Like, holy crap. I wish I'd known the trick about taking a toothpick and poking poking a hole in the end because I might not have had that trouble. Do you understand what I'm saying? That was terrible. That was a terrible mess to clean. However, it cooked an egg really freaking well. I'll tell you that. Once I learned how to, you know, not be a dum dum. You have a landline. Don't like cell phone. Hey, we had a party line back in the day. Janet Doyle. Yeah, we sure did. I got a cell phone now. Um, Here it is right here, and it's I use this for making telephone calls and for sending text. I use it like a telephone. I don't use it to go on the computer or watch any videos or take down any the what do they call that? Downloading or streaming music and all that kind of stuff while you're at work. I don't do that. This is a telephone. I use it for a telephone and to make texts and such like that. All right. Your grandparents had a party line? Yeah, we had a party line too, Christy Betts. Yep, we sure did. Hey, wait, look at this, guys and gals. Somebody in the room got to go pee. That means you need to go pee too. So let's use this opportunity. Gonna go pee, and I will be right back. You remember the party line? Well, it wasn't such a party. Although you could listen to what your neighbors were talking about. You sure could. Yes, you could. Excuse me, guys and gals, ladies and gents. You got me up late. Holy cow. Well, holy crap, guys and gals! I'm not sure if I'm in trouble for keeping you guys up too late, or if you guys are in trouble for keeping me up too late. What in the heck? All right, who's talking about what? Who's saying something? No, don't you guys sneak out and jump out on me. Oh, no. Oh, you guys got your own chat over there going on about dogs. Isn't that lovely? That is wonderful. I ain't never raised no pups, for selling. Oh, German Sheppies. Oh, heart melts, love. Oh, yeah. I'm hearing that. Hey, no worries, ADK man. I absolutely got the full blame on your employer. No worries. You're completely absolved of any responsibility of being up. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, you are. Yeah, Sheppies are good. Sheppies are good, and they're so freaking protective. My nanny, she had a she had a German Shepherd. Okay, all right, okay. Let me tell you about this. All right, she had a Sheppy, and that guy, like, it was her dog. You know, my papa was my nanny's husband, right? Like my grandpa was my nanny's husband. However, we would sit around at the table and we would play a little bit of Romoli. Any of you guys ever heard of the table game called Romoli? Come on, hit me back on that if you want to. Come on now. A little bit of Romoli. No one ever played that. Come on now. Serious? You guys are. Where do we go here? Two females, one male. No one comes near has calling first. Yep. Yeah. Hard copy on that for sure. For sure. Um, Romoli. Yeah. Cashew. Yeah. Romoli. Yep. Okay. So we be sitting around playing Romoli. It's like a tabletop kind of game uh, down under, and you play it with coins, but or you can play it with a little plastic pieces, or you can play it with pennies. We used to play it with pennies. So back in the day, you'd have a massive sack full of pennies, and you'd have like $11. Oh, the big winner tonight is $12.15 or something like that. You know what I mean? But so we'd be sitting around playing some Romoli, and my nana would make a play, and my papa would be right beside her. He'd go to touch her on the arm, say, "Oh, hon, good move," or anything like that. Whatever. But the dog would put his mouth on Papa's arm. It's like, "Oh no, no, no," and this is a German Shepherd. "No, no, you're not touching Nana. Nope." Yeah, that's the thing about German Shepherds. Absolutely, very, very protective. Uh, Down under, no, it doesn't involve drinking rum because uh, my nana and my papa were not drinkers. Jacques Bourne, hello, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Good evening. Good morning. Uh, Obviously, good morning to you. You're early. It's it's almost 11 where John is. Hey, well, all right, John, in Scotland. Why don't you share with us what you're gonna have for breakfast? Are you gonna have any blood pudding or anything like that? What are you doing for breakfast? Come on, come on, come on. Soft poached eggs. Come on, share it up. Share it up. You're not allowed to leave until you do. Everyone say a nice hello to John H. from Scotland. It's absolutely minestrone soup. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I want some of that with garlic bread. Mm, 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 mm. Everyone say a nice hello to John H. Uh, he's a lovely friend from Scotland. He's always here. He's always in all the chats. Wonderful brother. So we like to support them, and just include them in our chats, and that's the way. That's the way. Look at you guys. My channel, the people who come into my channel are so freaking awesome. Look at you guys. I'll just wait here and let the love keep going. You guys are amazing. Guys, you people who show up here in my live chats and to come and see my videos and things like that, you guys are absolutely all awesome. To hold up another brother and sister, you know, it doesn't take anything to do it. It doesn't cost you anything, but the effort is there, right? All right, go on ahead there, John. Appreciate you having been here. You stay well and safe, you and yours. Seriously, stay well and safe and have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. Much appreciated. Isn't that nice? Look at you guys. Look at my moderators. Wow. Boom. Holy crap. Look at you guys. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. I'm only here because of you guys. You know? I could be sat here talking to a blank screen. Or just a camera that's not broadcasting anywhere. But when I see all your guys' interaction, I'm like, holy cow. It's like, wow. You know, there's so much of this back and forth going on. It's absolutely wonderful. Oh, buffoon. Time to start making the eggs and bakey. Yep. Getting real close. Getting close for sure. Like a real conversation. Indeed, yeah. Hey. This is a small enough chat. You want to do this? Anyone want to talk to me on the phone? Give me a call. Say, hey, how you doing? Live conversation. We'll put it right here. We'll put it right up here in the live chat. If you want to. If you want to, I'll put my phone number up. Anyone want to give me a dingle and say hello? Well, Jacques Barn, go on ahead and shout him out some more. Yep. Is he doing bids or anything like that? I'm not subscribed to him. I don't think. I may be, but like I'm subscribed to an awful lot of people. An awful lot of people, you guys got to understand. Picked up 100 DVD writable stack at Salvation Army. I'm not even sure what that is, Vitra, but congratulations. All right. Okay. Don't have to sub to me. I'm not interesting enough to do this. Genesis. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. That's all right. A DVD to back up DATs. All right. Blank DVDs can be recorded on. All right. Well, I'm a technological retard. However, if you guys want to call me, I'd put up my number. Anyone want to give a shout? we can have a little chat. You can ask any questions you want. Don't be a dick about it, though. Holy crap! There's Metal for breakfast. Hey, Metal for breakfast. Why don't you call me and we can have a little live chat here this morning? I was just asking anyone if they wanted to call me. You know what? And I won't even have to post my number up there for Metal or anyone, because Metal is my brother, my actual blood brother. He's already got my number. Give me a little dangle there, bro. Unless you're in the middle of something. We'll have a little. I'll pump you on the. I'll punch you up live for the cam. Okay. Shit. You got to get ready for work. What a frickin' jip. Seriously? Not gonna happen? Seriously, bro? Come on. Come on now. Get ready for work then. Just call me and get ready for work while you're getting ready for work. We can have a little libacious talk about that. No? Yeah? No? Yeah, everyone go on ahead and say nice hello to Metal for breakfast. That is my brother Wade, and I love him ever so much. Come on now. Ha! Hey, Wade, we talked about this. Now, come on. We could do it here right now for a little wee bit. We could. Go brush your teeth and freaking whatever. Come on now. Do you want me to call you, or you can call me? It's all right. It's all right. That's not going to take place. Just say so. Okay? Okay. Because drugs are bad. Okay. You must make coffee and roll smokes. Well, Metal for breakfast. Hold up your phone and talk to me while you're making coffee and rolling smokes. Come on, come on, come on. Come on now. Come on now, bro. Metal, yes, I have. Yep. Nah, he ain't rolling left-handed cigarettes. He's got that for his pipe. Come on now. Behave yourselves. Come on now, bro. Give me a Bojangle. Screw it. I'm going to call you, bro. Going to call you. Totally going to call you. Yep. You know what? Yep. Screw it. You know what? Metal, you got your teeth brushed? All right. We'll quit busting his chops. Give him a few minutes. He's going to come on. This is going to be nice. Do you know what? It's Cashew. It's funny. We had a different nickname for him back in the day, but Mr. Bojangle. That's all right. Bacon and French toast for dinner. Ben Affleck. Woo! Look at you. Yeah, isn't that very nice? Very, very nice. Make sure you have that with some great local homemade maple syrup. Seriously. Yes. Yes, indeed. He's doing his exercise routine. He's washing his teeth and he's setting up his coffee and making sure he's got cigarettes and weed for work. Give the man a break, would you? Come on, give him a break. Just setting his ass up to go to work. I don't want to bust his chops too hard. Come on, guys, be easy, would you? Bacon and English muffin. Ooh, 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 ooh. Isn't that nice? Yep. Yeah, go on and behave yourselves, guys and gals. And if you are serving breakfast, make sure you treat yourselves well. Okay, Ricardo. Question. I appreciate questions in capitals, but I'll service this one. Question to everyone: what type of truck stop food do you guys have where you are? In Oz, it's dim Sims potato cakes, Dagwood dogs. Oh, that's an interesting question, Ricardo. We had this one dish. It was called it was a kind of sandwich. It was like this massive sausage patty. It was fried and it was served with grilled onions and stuff like that. Yeah, greasy burger. It was called a oh my goodness gracious, hoagie. It was called a hoagie. Okay, and it was kind of like a sausage patty. Now I'm not sure if it was made out of a pork or a blend of pork and beef or whichever, but it was a big large patty. It was the 3 inches by probably 9 inches. And it was fantastic. It was fantastic. Uh, I'll tell you guys what. I worked for a number of years as the breakfast guy at a truck stop for a number of years. So my grill was hugely, hugely busy. Okay. Uh, and we had those hoagies. And to be honest with you, our sausages, we got these frozen sausages in, and they're not like these frozen sausages. These ones are much skinnier. The ones we got in were a little bit more thick. For some of my bacon and sausage, I would drop them into the deep fryer. Yep, just deep fry it. And boom. Because that happens fast. It has a nice effect on it. And hey, you know what? Good. Hey, look at Jandera. How you doing, Jerwin? Lovely to see you. Diced onions for the hot dogs, for sure. I mean, I know how to make a very, very excellent over easy egg that doesn't have any browning on it. We're talking about high concentration, about temperature of your grill or pan. You know what I'm saying? Like when I want to serve an over easy egg, it's got to have no browning on it, because if there's browning on it, your temperature is too hot. You understand? You got to let that happen over a bit of time, right? Um, Hello, Darren. Yeah, don't flip that egg. Don't flip that egg. And you know what? If you wanted to expedite it a little bit, you could put a lid over it and toss a little water under it to steam it. That was actually a very fantastic technique for scrambled eggs. It made scrambled eggs go poof. You could do scrambled eggs on a flat top, and then throw them over into the hot area of your flat top. Put a lid on it. Jam some like half an ounce of water under it, and it'll go psh, make that steam, make it all puff up. That's another good hack for flat top cooking. You like them over easy and hold them for a bit. Yeah. Do you know what? For myself, throughout the years, I've always liked a scrambled egg. And then as I got older, I liked a fried egg, but kind of fried medium. But now that I'm getting older, I actually like a sunny side up, served over like some rice or something like that. It's all going to drain down. Yeah, there's nothing like a sunny side up egg served up over top of fried rice. Check that out. Oh, dippy eggs. Yeah, there's Lori talking about some stuff. Yeah. Yep. Scramble with cheese or sunny side. Yeah, 100%. Hey, you can crispy fry some Spam, soft boil some eggs, and then use those crispy Spam bits to dip them into that. And I mean, there's lots of ways you can hack breakfast, guys and gals. Lots and lots of ways. All right, where did Meadow go? Do I need to call him or? Oh, Christy Betsy had scrambled eggs for supper last night. Spam soldiers. Yeah, down under. Yep. Yeah, you're hearing me loud and clear. Yeah. Yep. All right, well, that's good and well. Isn't that nice? Bet it was lovely. Now, were you dipping them or? Hey, Laurie, thank you for the update. Mucho apreciato. My buffoon, an omelet with onions, sausages, and Mexican cheese. It's on deck for tomorrow. Hey, yeah, you know what? Throw some tomato in there, maybe some jalapeno, like whatever you want. Bit of tomato, anything. There's some refried beans. You know what? Anything goes into an omelet. 80K, one more hour on your shift. Okay, that's not bad. You need coffee? Hey, bring me one. Down under. We'll wait for you to get back, but make sure you bring me one too. Yeah, maybe I can mix it with this. Okay. I'm definitely going to sleep most of the day today. Definitely. Making you hungry. Oh, I'm very, very sorry about that, Janet Doyle. Not sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. Janet, what are you eating later today? Come on now. Are you all right, Ricardo? Okay. All right. Well, you got some ideas. Hey, yeah, breakfast for dinner. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. If you've got canned sausages, go ahead and make some cook off some canned breakfast sausages, some potatoes. Put a poached egg over top. Egg sandwich with lettuce. Lettuce and mayo. Tomato and mayo. Mmm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, Janet. Mmm. Mm, mm, mm. 100%. Look at you guys go. You guys are great. Amazing. Who would have thought? Who'd have thunk? Look at all this great information passing back and forth. Fried bologna and fried egg. Oh my goodness gracious. Delicious. Yep. That's a good sandwich. Hey, you guys know what's going on? I can hear this outside my door here. This is really cool. Um, the birds have started chirping outdoors, and for the most part, mostly they're robins. That's pretty cool. Oh, you like making custard with your eggs? Okay. Uh, Jerwin. Hey, if anyone doesn't know Jandera, go check out her channel. She's doing some aquaculture over there. Correct me if I'm wrong in how I'm saying it, please. I don't know the right words to say. Jandera, it is 6 a.m. here. What time is it there, Jandera? Aquaponics. Okay. Thank you ever so much. Uh, I've seen some of your videos and I was watching them. It's like, holy crap, this girl got her business going on. Good. You know what I mean? So I've been shouting it out and I just don't know the right way to call it. And aquaponics. Okay. Thank you ever so much for sharing that, so that I know how to share it out more. So for people who do want to do more aquaponics, please go check out Jandera channel, because they got it going on. Christy Betts. Okay, so uh, you must be well, you're west of me. Hey, George, Bradley, or Jorge. It depends how you want to say it. George, Jorge. It's all the same thing. 6:05. Yep, same time here. Thousand Islands. That question Laurie asked is obviously not for me. Oh, Bama. Okay. Cool. Cool. Hey, do you guys know Deep South Bama with Mr. Tom? You guys know Mr. Tom? If you don't know Mr. Tom, go check him out. He is a lovely, wonderful Southern gentleman. Oh, Shawnee, you're home with a new baby. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, God bless you and yours. Please keep the new baby uh, safe and well. Have you selected a name? Come on now. All right, Shawnee. Come on now. If you're home with a new baby, you got to share a name. If it's been given. Come on now. Don't be like that. Crispy Bets, he's a little south of you. Hey, West Virginia Hills. I see you there. I see you. What in the world are we doing? Live stream it? All right, don't you ask. You don't have to ask too hard. All you need to do is look. Look and see. What are we doing? We're talking about anything. I see a little new baby in here. May need a name. I would love to hear that name. Well, good morning, WV. Is that Western Virginia Hills? Hello, and good evening. Good morning. Never go canoeing in Alabama. All right. Well, I'll take that for what it is and just say okay. How'd that be? Morning. Why you up? Well, I'm just still up. I'm up talking to you folks. You know, ain't nothing caused me to be up. I just kind of still ain't gone to bed yet. So, I mean, we can talk about anything you want to talk about. If there's a question you want or something like that, I can answer that for you. Or, you know, oh, you had a girl. Her name is Reliak. Bravissimo. That is fantastic. And that's why I'm up. That's why I'm live streaming. You know, I'm live streaming for the magnificence of the life in my live stream. And if there's anyone in here in my live stream who wants to create anything besides positivity, just please go ahead and excuse yourself. Just go on ahead and get out. I don't care who you are. Go on ahead and get out. Ask me a question like that, waste my time. Why am I doing this? Serious? Come on now. If you're doing any kind of live stream where you ain't sharing anything but positivity, shame on you. All right? Now, come on. That's unfortunate that some people are terribly misled. Terribly. And I'll apologize for that. I can't say that I brought them in here into my stream. They just kind of find their way in or whatever. But people seem to do that. They find themselves into some place and they want to cause a problem or whatever. Whatever. Screw them. Just give them the boot and sorry for your problems or whatever. Jandera, thank you ever so much. Jeep, welcome back. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and yours are well. Farm and Forge, I try not to stress about it, too much. It gives me a little bit of grief, but I try to take some downtime and, just field that as well as I can, along with other things. Trust me, I don't give the YouTube turds or trolls or whatever. I don't give them too much time at all. Um, Thankfully, I I've been doing a lot of moderating on big channels that has huge live streams, and it's really fast, and you gotta kick out the trolls like left, right, and center or whatever. And when I do that, think about this, guys and gals. When I do that, I'm looking at the comments, not the name of who's doing it. Okay, so if I kick someone out for having a certain comment that doesn't conform to the channel owner's ideals, I'm just moderating for them. And then I moderate for other people, different people as well, who may allow cuss words, this and that, whatever. So you got to be really mentally aware of who you're moderating for, what you're doing for, who, and at what time, right? What channel, for sure. So for me, what I've learned from that is because chats go by so freaking fast. I learned to scan all the chat, and I'm kind of looking for bad words or bad connotations or whatever. I'll identify, and then it's like, hey, hang on a second. If that isn't conducive to what this channel wants to say, boom, you're gone, or whatever, right? Or timeout, whichever. For my own channel, all right, I'm not a moderator on my own channel, so I don't necessarily do that. And I'll allow a lot of things here, on my channel. I'll allow a lot of them. I don't want a whole lot of political talk. What I will say about politics is I strongly dislike politics and politicians. So we can go with that. But yeah, I won't tolerate if there's any race or hate speak, will not be tolerated at all. Am I lighting on modding? Showing I've seen your work. Oh, I'm lightning. I apologize. Okay. Thank you for that, Farman Forge. I appreciate that. Oh, Jandera. Do you know what? That was freaking cool. Yeah, there was a troll that came on, and then we just said, "Hey," we just brought him into the fold. Said, "Hey," like, well, what are you doing? Like, are you trying to troll this channel? We didn't kick him out or nothing. We're just inviting. Oh no! It's like, well, if you want to, we can teach you how to troll. We totally invited a troll to absolutely teach them how to troll, coach them up, and teach them how to do it better if they wanted to be more offensive. That's how loving I try to be. You know what I'm saying? All right, hang on a second. Laurie over there at Firefly Farm has something good to ask. All right, tell you something good. All right. I encourage everyone here in the chat to tell Lori and say at Lori, please. At Lori. Tell her what's good. Come on now. She needs to hear the good news. Guys and gals, if you guys don't know Lori at Firefly Farm, she always needs to hear the good news. So please go on and share it with her, all right? Come on now. Hey, from Texas to all those who can't sleep and are still drinking. Well, cheers, Amber. Cheers, Amber Sakura. All good. Lovely to see you. Cheers and welcome, and thank you for joining us. Good to see you. In bed during COVID. Welcome. Welcome and good morning. Hope you're doing well through your sickness. Your goat just had kids. Well, that's what they call them. Yeah. Hey, do those kids come out of the womb with horns on them? Because that'd be a hell on the mama. Never seen that before. I just don't know. Call me dumb or never having seen it done, but call me what you want. Your granddaughter wants you to get baby goats? Ah. I understand the miniature goats are freaking fantastic. Guys and gals, earlier this afternoon, I was watching videos of miniature goats. You guys know how goats, especially the males, want to do the ram head thing on, they want to smash heads, right? So I caught this video of this one miniature male goat that wanted to like ram heads on a rooster. Okay, so it was cool. Ghost. No, I have not canned milk yet. Uh, I understand it's a thing. I would include it in my midterm storage. However, I'm not so sure I would dedicate the glass jars. Like we got a toss up here. We got to talk a lot about some things about that. It's available for use for sure. Like if you can milk, yeah, it's ready, and I would consider it midterm storage, like 5 years. Um, However, I would think dehydrated milk might be a better storage option. That's a tough question, man. That's a tough question, but I appreciate you asking. What's your take on it? Personally, myself, I would go for dehydrated instead of canned. Now, go on ahead and say good morning to Ghost Prepper. And you know what? That is a fantastic question. Great question. Christy Betts, yeah, canning the milk does definitely pasteurize it and cooks it. And got to be careful about pasteurizing your honey too. You want it unpasteurized. All right, 80K, cool. Good to see you. Stay well and safe. Yeah, several pounds of dry milk, but also have several cases of canned milk. All right. Okay, Ghost Prepper, can you share with us maybe the advantages of having canned milk instead of, not necessarily instead of, but in addition to dried milk? Well, hey, Amber. Mind your language. I'll allow it, but it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Any of you guys don't know Ghost Prepper? Go on over and say hello. We all make typos. It's all good. It's all good. You guys don't know Ricardo? Go over and said hello. Go say hi. Hey, now that you're there saying hi to Ghost, awesome. That's the way it should do. That's the way it should go. Way cheaper and it doubles its volume when you reconstitute it. Talking about the canned milk. Oh, okay. Copy that. Copy that. You know what? Guys and gals, go check out Ghost Prepper. Look at Cashew. Holy crap. My moderators are freaking, they're more awesome than I am. They're sharing out Ghost Prepper's channel. Before I even suggested, go check out Ghost Prepper. Hey, why do you think I chose them as moderators? Woo! You guys rock. Yeah, Cashew rocks hard, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Ghost. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, guys, go on overhead and guys and gals, go ahead and over and check out Ghost Prepper. Definitely, because he got stuff going on over there. All kinds of freaking awesome, okay? So, and go ahead and share that out too, right? Hey, Joe, how's it going? We're just sitting here talking about how awesome Ghost Prepper is. What's going on with you, Joe? You all right? Look at Ghost. You kidding me, bro? You hitting on me? All right, that's it. I'm shaving it tomorrow. Yep. I'm feeling I'm feeling a little uneasy here. Ghost Prepper's looking at me thinking I'm sexy. Hang on a second. Wait. Might have to shave it. Yeah. Maybe. Who could say? Tomorrow will tell the tale. Still needs another 6 inches. Well, all right. You want the rest of it? Nah, you don't deserve it. All right. This is the biggest beard I've ever had in my life, guys and gals. So for another beard aficionado to say it's got some legs, that's a nice compliment. So don't you guys go be like knocking any what should be knocking my beard, and definitely don't you knock Ghost beard. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'll knock you out of here myself. I'll punch you out of here. Definitely no way. Share the love. Share the beard love. Anyone got some good facial coif? Love and support that fella. Lady? I can't say who's man, woman, or something in between. If you're something in between and you got a good facial coif, hey, fuck, share it out. Whatever. I don't care. All good. You love you some haters. Hey, you know what, Ghost? Like I've been doing all right and stuff. But the thing about it is, haters don't seem to love me because I just don't react to them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got some views on this and views on that and blah 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 and whatever. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, some asshole just comes in and says something. And I'm just like, well, okay, screw off, dick. Yeah, Terry, I've been live for hours. And you know what? Hey, let's hey, somebody chime in here in the chat. Hit up Metal for breakfast. See if he's still alive and awake and whatever he's doing. What's he got going on? He's probably having coffee right now. He's probably out of the shower. Yeah. You want to go live? Jacques Bourne. You want to go live with Metal for breakfast? We could do that. Ghost. You feed them like an animal at a zoo. Everybody got to eat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Ghost. Yeah, trolls be trolls. But it's really fun. Do you know what? As a moderator on other channels, it's really fun to, like, I'm like using a tennis racket and I'm swatting them. I'm turd swatting. You know what I'm saying? Actually, this is a service I love to provide. Okay? Thanks, Trust. Appreciate you. All right. Metal for breakfast. I'm not sure if you're still listening to this chat, but I'm about to call you. We're going to do a random call. He's probably drinking his coffee right now. Yeah, I'm going to give him a phone call. Screw it. Let's see how this goes. I'll put this up for you guys to hear. Okay? You want to dig it? All right. Hang on a second. There's Lori Austin. She got a slideshow for me. Lori, that's actually a Firefly Farm. If you see her in the thingamadingy over here, that's a different buddy over there. Holy shit, that looks like me with a great big fucking cabbage beside my head. Oh, come on now. Look at the size of that freaking cabbage. Holy crap, Lori Austin. Is that your pappy? Looks like he's holding a space alien's head. It's huge. Holy cow. Holy guacamole. Metal said, what? Hang on a second. What? I ain't gonna sell you an extended warranty for nothing. However, if I was a used car salesman, I would be your best friend. I would be your best used car salesman ever. Okay? Because I can't freaking lie. I can't freaking lie. All right, Metal, I'm calling you right now, okay? Bro, you got that? We're gonna go live here. Are you on the freaking bill? You got it? Are you with the program? Come on, chime in. If it don't work, say so. Whatever. Joe Morgan, blah blah blah. He said he would. Just woke. Oh, you just woke up, dead arm. put you on hold before calling. Ah, prepping is prepping, right? That's my frickin' brother. Metal for breakfast. I want to talk to him. I love him. He's my frickin' brother. How? All right, screw it. You know what? I'm calling. I'm calling, bro. Calling you, bro. Hang on a second. Where'd you go? Not there. Wait. All right. There you are. I'm calling, bro. Totally phoning you. We're going live. All right. Just so you know.
Hello. Good morning.
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
Just doing my morning ritual.
Yeah. What does that entail?
Oh, you know, the usual coffee, little cigarettes.
Shit.
Wake up,
Shower.
take me a damn hour just to wake up.
Yeah, bro. Okay, cool. So, yeah, all right. You know, you got your morning coffee thing going on. What does your day have ahead of you? Are you gonna go land base some siding on a house or something?
Yep, we're going to go finish up a job that we've been working on for a couple of weeks and get that finished. We should only have a few hours left.
That's pretty
So
cool.
maybe I'll have tomorrow off.
Nicely, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely taking today and tomorrow and hopefully the rest of the weekend off. We'll see about
nice.
that.
I was surprised to see you up live 6 in the morning.
Well, I didn't get out of bed until 3 today, so you know I had coffee until sort of 5, and then had a little nibble of something, and you know did some moderating on. Oh hell, who was I moderating for? Ed, or on what the heck is his name? Prepper Nurse 1 did some of that, and then of course, you know, it just went on, and here I am.
Nice. Oh yeah, you'll get some sleep later then.
Yeah, well, so you got any positive words of encouragement or advice for the chat here, brother?
Well, everyone needs to be prepared for bullshit, for all kinds of things.
Everyone needs to be prepared for bullshit and all kinds of things. Yep.
Put some money up. Put your freedom seeds up. Put some food up. All that. And then live life. And when shit hits the fan, you're ready for it. But otherwise, I just keep waking up and going to work. You know, doing my thing, having my bit of fun with the decompression chamber.
Yeah, go check out Metal for Breakfast decompression chamber. He does it. When do you do your decompression chamber, bro?
I usually do it Saturday afternoons, about 5 o'clock. This week I'll be doing it Friday because I'm busy Saturday and I can't avoid it.
Oh, hard copy on that. I mean, you know, do what you got to do.
Yep.
No, that's cool.
What's today? Today's Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday, right?
Holy crap, I lost a day. I thought today was Wednesday. Never mind. All right. Okay, so I lost Wednesday. Today's Thursday. I'm probably going to lose that day too. So, yeah, well, shit. Shit.
That's all right. There's plenty of more days coming.
Fuckity McFuckerson from Fuckersville.
Someone's fucking with fuckers?
Yeah, well, that always happens, right?
Yeah. You were talking about your troll a little bit ago. Were you talking about the lost product?
I know, Lost. Yeah, you know what? Lost is okay, but he definitely got his opinions. He's definitely opinionated, and like, okay, I've learned how to field this out because I've moderated on a lot of frickin' channels for a long time, and he's okay. You gotta let him be, let him say what he says, and sometimes it's okay. Sometimes you know if he's saying something on a channel that just don't allow that sort of speak, you gotta cancel it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I got a lot of people. I got a lot of people who come onto my channel who come from other channels that I moderate for, and they're like, "Are you still mad at me?" I'm like, "No, I wasn't mad at you in a freaking beginning. You just can't say that over there. Like I'm my job over there is to do this, and when you do that over there, I can't allow it. But if you come over onto my channel, you can say hi, and I'm not mad at you. You know."
Sure. Yep. Exactly. Yep. No, I subscribe to Lost Products channel. He's all right. I don't mind that guy.
Yeah, exactly. He's fine. I got no problem with him at all.
I was trying to get my other phone out so I could watch the chat as we talked, but it's not cooperating, and it's really fucking me around too with the decompression chamber, with my signal laggy and it's buffering, and it's just fucking almost a failure.
Well, I don't know how any of that shit works, but you know, it's just actually it's just good to talk to you this morning, brother.
Yeah, you too, man. A little different change up before I go to work.
Yeah. So how's the search going for property? I've been watching your vids on how you've been doing, looking at different properties. You got anything coming up? You're gonna go look at?
Nothing new. At least nothing right away. We're just searching, though. We're searching.
All right. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that's all you can do, right?
People are buying up the properties quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. And I mean, you know what? God bless you. When you see a good property, don't think on it too long or too hard. You know.
We'll know.
When you
find the right one for the right price.
But see, that's the thing too, because properties are selling so fast. You got to make your decision quick, right?
Yeah.
However, you got to be cautionary as to not making a rash decision, right?
Yeah. Don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Stuck in a 30-year mistake.
Well, as far as how cheap properties are down there, you know what? Yeah, it will tie you into a mortgage thing for sure. But I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to secure yourself to paying what the minimum mortgage is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, you can up that and some mortgage down.
Yeah, you can pay that fucker off.
Yep. Man, it's chilly outside this morning.
Hey, what do you got for temperature down there in Michigan, brother?
I'm gonna say it's probably around 34.
Oh, a couple of degrees over freezing. That's it.
Yeah, it's some cold air this morning pushing in.
All right, fair play.
There's no frost though.
Fair play.
Yesterday there was frost.
What are you looking at for a high?
Probably about maybe around 50.
That's fair.
Yeah, more typical spring weather at least. I mean, shit, it was 80 degrees here last week.
Last weekend, yeah, it was. But I mean, you know, this week at work, the temperature is supposed to be having a downward trend. So You ain't gonna be getting torched at work.
No.
All right. Well,
No, I'm still wearing freaking long johns, man.
You know what? I'm in and out of that. I'm with you there. Yeah. You got to thermal up when it's cool, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
But, I heard you talking about shaving off your beard. Are you going to do it? And if you do, you should do it live, like I did.
Yeah. I'm okay. I've got two sources for you on that, brother. And one of the sources is yes, I'll be doing it, and the other source is no, I won't be doing it live.
Okay. Your face will be cold after. Mine still is.
Well, fair enough. Fair play.
I did mine on Easter.
Do you know what, bro? I'm actually kind of wanting to keep this beard because it's the best beard I've ever had, ever. So,
keep it then.
Well, it's gonna be too hot to work. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's why I shave mine off every spring.
Yes, sir.
Hot.
Yep. No, I get you. And you know what? For me, this is my fuck it, COVID beard, COVID hair. It's like I don't give a fuck. I ain't shaving nothing. Screw it. I can't go see no one. Can't pick up a date. Can't do that. Can't do this. Whatever. That's like, all right, well, fuck it. This is my fuck it hair.
Yep, I get you.
So
I'll grow my fuck it hair back in the winter.
anyways, brother, absolutely wonderful to speak with you this morning.
Yes, very nice.
And I hope you have a splendid day, not too hot, and an easy type work deal.
Yeah, it should be a pretty easy day to wrap up this job.
That's very,
so I'm glad for that.
Very, very nice. And if anyone doesn't know, yesterday was my brother's Metal for Breakfast and his wife's anniversary. So happy anniversary to you, brother.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Yep.
More than welcome.
16 years.
Isn't that lovely?
Yep. Real nice.
Yeah, that's great.
But yeah, I'll get off the phone here now and continue getting my shit around for work, and I'll be back to lurking in the chat.
All right, brother. Well, you stay well and safe. Go on and get your your work thing going on if that's what you got going today, and going back home after, and relax and enjoy. Okay.
I sure will, man. You too. You take it easy.
All right, I will, brother. You stay well and safe. Love you.
All right, love you too, bro.
Okay, ciao, bro.
Bye.
How cool was that? That was freaking cool. Yeah, I've been up all night, Joe. So what? Yeah, he has been happily married for a long time. Well, when you talk about being married, it's not like they don't have their problems like any other married couple, but how cool was that? Yeah, that's my brother Metal down in Michigan. Just getting up, getting ready for work. So what's up with you guys and gals? Joe, you got your helmet. You laughed your ass off all the time last time we were on Up All Night. Yeah, well, things got talked about, right? Yeah, anyone who has a perfect marriage of bull crap, working on free energy. Okay, guys and gals, go check out Ghost Prepper. And it's not just because I love his beard. Seriously, he's got very, very good information to pass. All right, so Joe's saying something about Kevlar MK7 is 3A rated. All right, I'm not sure what all those numbers are about, Joe. Quit talking, stop talking jargon there, and let me know the real ones and zeros about it. And still thinking about dinner. Well, down under, Farm and Forge. Farm and Forge. Why don't you just make breakfast for dinner? Have yourself some bacon and eggs, or sausage and eggs, potatoes, and a bit of toast. Marmalade, maybe? Yep. Sounds like dinner to me. Well, Farm and Forage. Don't eat those. All right. If everyone buys things for the medical kit, that's great, but don't cook those for your breakfast or your dinner. Seriously. We need to think about food first. Medical is important. Don't get me wrong. I'm just having a little bit of a chuckle here about this. Planting more medicinal herbs. That's a great idea. And you know what, Stars Prepper? Go ahead and check out Mark over at Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles for the actual uses on those medicinal herbs. He has done it. He knows how to do it. Absolutely fantastic wealth of knowledge. Bro, Jeep, bro. Oh, Metal is wearing pants. I think sounds like Lori is suggesting people who are vlogging don't wear pants or something. I'm not sure about that. Personally, I got pants on. Rocking some pants. Yep. Gotta have some leg coverings, folks. Yep. Gonna try to find some meat rabbits. All right. Don't shave until it lays on your chest. Huh. All right. Well, Ben Affleck, can you do me a favor and send all the ladies over here who appreciate the beard, as opposed to the ones who don't appreciate the beard? How is the weigh-in on that, anyways? What lady likes a beard? What lady doesn't like a beard? Personally, myself, this is the most facial hair I've ever had. I'm usually clean shaven, not like shaven with a razor, because razor absolutely busts my skin. Razor turned my skin into hamburger. Okay, but like that kind of clean clipper. I go clipper close. That's it. All right. So I got that. Do that on the top of the head, and I'm usually a bald man. You understand what I'm saying, MK? Yeah. You know what, guys? Go out and check out Ghost Prepper. And even if you don't like any of his content whatsoever, and he does have great content, but if you don't like any of it, just go over there and hit the like button for the magnificence of his facial coif. Seriously. Magnificent beard that guy has. Your wife hates it when you grow your beard? Bro? Okay. Well, do you grow it just because you're not sitting there in a chair, or on a toilet, trying to push a turd out. You're like, you're not doing that. You know what I mean? That happens over time. So do you just spite her over time, or what are you doing? And that's an honest question. I'm not shitting on you for that or nothing like that. But what's up with that, bro? Because personally, I don't care if I grow any facial coif at all, either. However, if I did have a lady who hated it, you know, I might want to mediate a little bit more. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, you just grow it anyway. Ghost opinions don't matter. Hey, Virginia. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's ain't it funny? Yeah, well, you know what? Fact of the matter is, we all ain't perfect. And I mean, hey, facial hair is made or given to us by God to protect us from many things. Okay? So I'm going to roll with that. All right? And when I personally don't want one anymore, I'll cut it off. And then, like my brother Metal said, I'll probably be cold. It'll feel a little drafty or whatever. Hey, hang on a second. A little drafty in here. You know what I mean? So, you know, with that, you can say an awful lot of things. It won't detract from how smart you are or anything like that. It's just, it's kind of one of those things that's like, look over here. Guess what I'm doing over here? Look over here. Don't look at this. Right? Think about that. That's what's going on a lot these days. Look overseas, check check all that business out. I mean, it definitely needs to be looked at and not dismissed. However, things should be concentrated on our ground much more than should be looked at over there. Here and now, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, I implore you, get your preps on. Don't look away from what's going on over there. Look at what's happening on the home front. Get your preps on, because you can do that here. You can do that here, and you can do that now. Okay. Joe Morgan is saying the stops when we say no more. They don't, because people aren't pushing enough. Well, Joe, that's just what I'm trying to encourage more right now. Prep more at home. Take your eyes away from overseas. Prep yourself at home. Don't look to what others are doing. Joe, when what others are doing becomes a problem, that's when, they come at your door. And guess what, Joe? You and I both know that you're well enough equipped to deal with that, right? So, and that's as politely as I can dance around that item. All right. Okay. Okay, Joe. You know what? That's actually cool. Well, who ain't strapped? I mean, come on. Down under, you gotta go. Stay well and safe. What's for dinner? You can't leave without saying what's for dinner. Seriously. If you're making a point of saying you have to leave to go eat your dinner, you gotta share what your dinner is. Yeah, yeah, you do. Either that or do whatever you want. There's no real requirement here, but it would be appreciated. Hang on a second, right here. Hang on a second. Wait. Um, oh, okay. Hang on a second. Amber Sikora asks a question here, and I'm sorry if I didn't say that right. I probably got the name wrong, but yeah, Silhouette Park Farm. Yeah, this is something of great length, which probably shouldn't have gone that way, but it's okay. We're still here. So say hello to Silhouette Park Farms, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Amber Sikora, what are your thoughts on China being able to be in your country and not having to give notice to Canada? All right. Well, I'm not sure what you mean about not having to give notice to Canada. Hang on a second. All right. I do understand that Canadian military has allowed some Chinese military here for training. I do understand that. Uh, the idea of not having to give notice. All right. I understand there are some Chinese interests in every country, including your country, whatever it may be, that have operations or companies operating in your country. They also have troops guarding them. That must be allowed if it's happening, right? And let's go with the Chinese troops in Canada here right now, because this is one of my favorite go-tos. This is one of my favorite plays because there's so many. And don't get me wrong, my American brothers and sisters, don't get me wrong. There's so many Americans that think Chinese troops in Canada. Oh my God, there's Chinese troops in Canada. Well, there's Chinese troops in the States, you know? And there's not enough Chinese troops in Canada to pose a threat. Do you know what? There is not enough Canadian troops in Canada to pose a threat. So if anyone's thinking that China's gonna come in from the back door of the north, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna freaking happen. Not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I missed a whole bunch of chat here. Sorry about that, but I did want to address that. Yeah, China's already there. You know what? China already owns what, a little bit less, more land than Bill Gates does. So China already owns you. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Let me think about this. China already owns all of your debt. All of it. Okay? So let's think about that. All right? You can think about that a little wee bit. A little bit. Let's think about this. If China decides to dump your debt, then who owns your ass? All right? And we don't even need to think about any of that. We don't even need to think about any of that because America is fine to destroy itself by itself. It will implode. Rome is already on fire. You disagree with me? Go ahead and say so. Go on ahead and tell me why. Go on now. Go on ahead and smoke, Joe. Cheers. Whatever. Hard copy on that, Ricardo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yep. Gone. See, we can't trust MSM. Can't do it. Can't do it because they're playing into the whole program that shouldn't be. Anybody got a problem with what I said? How many people are jumping out of the live stream? Well, looks like I'm gaining more people in the live stream. Maybe I'm not wrong. Maybe I'm not wrong. There's a lot of times I don't want to say the things that I want to say. That was one of the times. I don't like saying that kind of crap. I don't like saying that shit. But guess what? There it is. And it's freaking fact. Hard copy on that, Jacques Bourne. Hard copy. Yep. All right, here. What are we at? We're here at the 15th of April. Yeah, we're April now. 15th of April. Okay. A lot of things are happening around the globe. A lot of posturing. A lot of posturing. And it's gonna come to something. I don't think it's gonna come to a big head. I don't think it's going to come to a big head. No one wants to do that because I mean, you know, if this starts to happen, they go pew, and they go pew, pew, and it'll just keep pew, 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 and nobody wants to destroy the land they want to overtake. Okay, so You got countries like it's very, very basic. You've got countries that want to overtake other countries. That's all right. That, maybe they're in dispute for a long time. And you know what? Hey, let's go to the Middle East. Middle East has been going on for thousands of years. Quebec Homestead, Mallory, welcome and good evening. And yes, I'm still up. Okay, so Middle East has been trying to destroy itself back and forth and whatever for thousands of years. Okay, all right. What's it all about? It's all about control, right? People don't. Ghost says people don't realize that China is the supply chain. They manufacture the products. They own the ship. They own the ports in every country. Yeah. Yes, sir. Indeed. Yes, for sure. And that's one of the things I was trying to say earlier this evening. It's like, oh, everyone's trying to take a crap on China. Everyone's trying to take a crap on China. It's like, well, hang on a second. You know what? While you're using your cell phone to take a crap on China, guess where your cell phone was built? You know what? Y'all want to go to a dollar store or whatever and get your preps, do whatever, this and that. Guess where all them things are built? You want to hate on China all you want. That's all right. That's all good and dandy. But you'll miss the ever-living crap out of it. Right? Shut China down, then you can't get any can openers to open your cans. Understand what I'm saying? That's one of the problems is after the 50s, things went over to China to be produced. We used to do things here in North America, and we don't anymore. It's kind of like the pharmaceutical thing, a lot of our pharmaceutical items are produced in India. Okay, so when a country gives that sort of power up to another country, it sort of releases its power. It relinquishes itself of that power. Not necessarily the smartest thing to do. Understand what I'm saying? All right, there goes Stars Prepper right there, saying some knowledgeable stuff. That's why the shelves are bare. Yep. Yep. All right, Joe, hang on a second. It could get that way. And what I'm going to do is reinforce what you're saying by saying that, America always needs a big boogeyman. Always needs a big boogeyman, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's always had the big boogeyman. China Ocean Shipping Company. All right, hard copy on that, Ghost. Yep. Yeah, or you go to your dollar store and you get those. That's all China stuff too, right? You don't want to be mad at China or uh, not support China. Then don't go to your Costco's. Don't go to your Walmart. Don't go to your dollar stores. Get your preps on in other ways, right? Hey, you know what? Listen, you can blame me for being guilty as getting canned corn out of Walmart, and yep, it says right in the can. Um, because I looked at it, I look at my cans of stuff from the Philippines or whichever, right? So you got to make a conscientious choice. You know, do I want to pay a buck for that can of corn or 89 cents or whatever the dollar store sells it for? Do you want to pay a buck for that? Or if it's grown in America and you aren't earning any dollars and that can of corn is $2, which one are you going to buy? You know, will you buy your family half as much food as they need to make sure it comes local? Or will you spend half the money to get your family twice as much food if it comes from the Philippines? Here's a good question for you guys, right? Hey, Ricarda, don't get me wrong. I love to shop local as well. And the businesses I do shop at that are, I do any real shopping aside from, sort of food type stuff. I go local, 100%. Like my greenhouses, I got local greenhouses, and then I got other greenhouses around that have, plants that are shipped in from other places and stuff like that, which doesn't even really make sense to get here, but or anywhere. Hard copy on that, Quebec Homestead, and that's one of the reasons we should all strive to produce as much food as we can, because then you know what's in it. You know that there's no um, preservatives or sodiums or whatever. We can do that on our own and put that back up, for ourselves and know exactly what's in it. Very, very good point, Mallory. Thank you. Jacques Bornham. Hang on a second. That's a pretty big question. You know, and there's not really. How could anyone answer that, really? But I get what you're saying. Yep. Well, China's already in America, Ben. You know, so Ghost. I'm not sure what you're saying right there. If I call. That's all right, Amber. Yeah, yeah, things happen. Oh, and the fresh produce is gone. It will be too late by then for people to get a clue. That's stars. That's kind of one of the reasons we're trying to wake people up here. Okay, uh, wake up and get a clue because you know if the store closes and you have lettuce in hanging baskets like I had last year, hey, well, guess what? You don't have to worry about going to the store to get any lettuce. You got tomatoes growing in there. Huh, that's pretty cool. If you put up some pea meal bacon, you can have a nice pea meal, tomato, and lettuce sandwich with my homemade mustard. You understand what I'm saying? Gotta get with the program, guys and gals. You gotta get with the program and do more things for yourself. Do you think mustard comes in a mustard bottle? No. You know what? That's how mustard comes. This is mustard seed, okay? Grind it, and you know what? You know what you add to it? Apple cider vinegar. Grind the things up. Like, come on, guys and gals. This isn't freaking rocket science. People are so freaking dumb these days. Get your program happening, guys and gals. You know, people not knowing stuff. Do you know what that does? It pisses me off. And I don't even care if people leave the stream or whatever. Go ahead and unsubscribe. If you're dumb enough to not know what to do, then get a freaking program. You know, use a freaking brain cell. Figure out what to do. There's all kinds of great channels in here. Quebec Homestead. Go have a look at her channels and her cooking videos. Fantastic garlic butter. You know, you don't know how to make mustard? Go look at mine. Go check out any other channel that's making mustard. You know what? So, people that aren't going to help themselves are doomed anyways. I try to help many, and God bless the good channels out there that I try and promote that are also trying to help others. God bless them all. But if people are too stupid to listen, maybe that will be just called attrition. Hey, look, that's awesome. I was able to chase out 7 people. They didn't want to hear the truth. 7 people couldn't hear the truth. They didn't know what to do about it. And that is awesome. Why? Because they're going to be part of attrition. And when those sorts of people come to your door and ask you, hey, do you have any food that you can spare? It's like, wait a second, buddy. I've been telling you for 8 years to put food back, and instead you bought a bass boat. I'll tell you what, when your family is starving and when you need a bag of rice, you had best bring me that bass boat, because my rice isn't going to be free. If you don't share the knowledge of survival, you'll be the only one left. You will die alone. Well, for sure. 100% ghost. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. You need to. What are we doing here, Ghost? We're trying to share the knowledge of survival. Yep. Yeah, well, Dylan, they call it fishing because it's fishing. They don't call it catching. Okay? And in a post event, just scrub your mind of this, okay? In a post event, talk about hunting or fishing. Sure, you might make some success in the first few days. That's it. Because otherwise, the woods and the lakes will be polluted with everyone doing that, and you're not going to have any success with it. It'll be fished out or hunted out. So, I mean, like it's a good romantic mental concept, but it's not realistic. Not realistic. It just isn't. I mean, like that's about as realistic as Lone Wolf throwing on his backpack and marching out into the woods and living like a boss on his own, until he retires with many, many grandchildren or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just not realistic. I'll get to it, Dylan. Shortly. Give me a week or whatever. Lone Wolf does not cut it. It can't. You got to sleep at times, and if you think you're Billy Badass and you think, oh, I'm going to be the lone, and you know what? You could have good medical knowledge. You could have good culinary knowledge. You could have good wild edibles knowledge. You could have good hunting and fishing, gaming knowledge, all that kind of stuff. You could have good camouflage knowledge and sight and smell and that kind of discipline type knowledge. You can have all that going on. That's freaking fantastic. However, guess what? You're going to go to sleep at some time. You're going to go to sleep. Simple. And, well, you can't look around. You can't be surveilling the perimeter while you're sleeping. Just can't. Simple. And you know what? You're going to stub your toe or cut your finger or little nick on your whatever. You're going to get some sort of injury, depending on what your medical training is. You could look after it. However, that medical injury may knock you out for maybe you fracture your ankle, just in a small way. Takes you out for a couple of weeks. Oh, hang on a second. You're laid up for a couple of weeks. Oh, well, who's going to look after you now? All right. Lone Wolf doesn't float it. Hard copy on that, Ricardo. Yep. Hard copy. So, like bugging out in itself is a romanticized idea. Personally, I think it's a romanticized idea. Lone Wolf might work for a few weeks, maybe a couple of years even. Who knows? But you're definitely going to incur some kind of injury or whatever that requires the help from others or just the idea that you need the downtime. And if you get the downtime, hey, if you're taking the downtime and just like lying in the bed and sleeping there and healing and getting well, if there's no one there to protect your surroundings, maybe a bear's going to come in and eat you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Wild Bully. Good to see you. We're just here talking about stuff. About the realities of what's good and what's not good. As far as, bugging out and, the reality of all that. Here for now. Okay? Joe Morgan says, not enough people understand bugging out. Is the last resort. Standing your ground. Most of the time is better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bugging out is an absolute last resort. Okay. You know what? Hang on a second. Let's think about this. Okay? Go check what Ghost Prepper just said there. Yeah. Okay, so bugging out does make for a good movie. It's not like it's sensational and it's not reality. You did a long time ago. Help. I can rest dead to me. Okay, yeah, Joe Morgan. Yeah, all right, got ya. Do you think families will spontaneously form after the crisis? Nope. Absolutely not. Could have all that in place already. And I mean, those are going to be, you can't just go out and form a mag. They're going to be trusted people you already know that you've known for years and years and years. Could be family, could be friends of family. People you get along with, similar in mind, right? All right. Well, you know what, Ghost Prepper? I don't appreciate cussing on my channel, but I'm going to go ahead and allow that because I want to address it, all right? Bugging out is a bullshit term for evacuating. Okay. I'm going to take it one step further. Bugging out is voluntary homelessness. Voluntary homelessness. And it really is what it is. And if you guys don't have your game on, if you're in sort of a urban setting, hey, say someone kicked you in the back, opened the door and kicked you in the back, out your door in winter in an urban area. What are you going to do? It's going to make your ones and zeros fall into place real quick. Yeah, if you bugged out your a volunteer homeless. Yeah, you just accepted homelessness. What are you going to do about that in an urban environment? I've been there. Tricky dicky do, folks. It's it'll make your ones and zeros drop real quick. I'll just tell you that. It would take an awfully long, much longer stream to answer all those questions on how to do that than what we have here. But Yeah, it'll make you get your stuff together real quick because you know what do you start thinking about? Well, in winter, need to stay warm. First thing, right? Yeah, well, that's all right, Ghost. You don't have to be in an urban environment. Say your domicile burnt to the ground, you know, and then you're outdoors in winter. What do you got to do to, first of all, be warm? Yeah, copy that, stars. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Well, hey, Joe, you know what? If it gets worse, answer the door on a high ready. Well, hey, Les, how you doing? Um, all right, well, Ghost Prepper, how are you always inside in winter? Like, don't you transfer from home to vehicle, or like, do you always just do you just stay inside? Uh, like, come on. Oh, thanks, Les. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, everyone go and check Lone Star Pioneering. My buddy Les. I leave my windows down, and when I see someone looking in them, I say, "Hey, what are you doing in there?" So I just kind of make sure I scare them. Make sure you scare the neighborhood. Hey, get out of my car! What are you doing there? Patty Bob, you stay while I'm safe. Everyone, say a nice good morning to Patty Bob over in Germany there. Yeah, you know what? I mean, hmm, I've lived in situations where I had to go outside and take a dump. You know what I mean? I had to go poop and where the horses were kept because the lady of the house at that time, she just liked to linger in the toilet for 3 hours. 3 hours, 4 hours maybe. She'd take a cup of coffee in there and just read magazines in there all morning long. It's like, well, holy crap. I just had my coffee too. And I gotta go. But and I mean, when someone's in the toilet, I ain't knocking on it to say, hey, bang, 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 I need to go. It's like, I'm not going to disturb anyone who's in the toilet. So just went and did my thing. Kind of a deal breaker right there, for sure. I mean, you really got to be considerate. Spencer, I will thank you ever so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate you for saying so. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Joe Morgan. talking to people in the chat. All right. Yep. Get yourself in a taxi cab in winter in Canada, and taxi stops. Somebody kicks you in the back, says, get out. Then you're on the street. What do you do? What do you do? You're having issues. Bless. Oh my goodness gracious. People are disappointing. Oh my. Well, you know what? That sucks. That sucks to hear. Now, they're less disappointing if you have less expectations. Kick him out and take the cab. Well, you know what? Look at Ghost. Yeah, you know what? That is that's a thing. But it doesn't help with how you're like it'll make your alert your digits, your ones and zeros real quick. It'll make you get smart real fast. It's like, holy crap, what are my options now? Especially in winter in Canada. First of all, I need to stay warm. That'll happen first, right? Second is you need to stay warm and safe. You need a place to sleep. Those kinds of things. Happens very, very quickly. And you best have your mindset going on you with having some winter homelessness taking place. Or this isn't winter homelessness we're talking about. We're talking about voluntary homelessness. We're talking about bugging out in an urban environment. So don't be scared, anyone. You can bug out in an urban environment anywhere. You just put your backpack on, walk out into the streets, and you'll be golden. Bullshit. Bullshit. Hey, Southern boy. Joe, you know what? I won't disagree with that. Yeah. Thanks, Joe. That's probably more correct. Yep. And I mean, sometimes when homelessness takes place, it happens like that, right? It's like, oh crap, how did this happen? All right, all of a sudden, you got to think hard. Right, I'm out of here. What am I going to do now? Right? Not just being in the cold, but when it comes to Canada and homeless in winter, cold is your first and biggest issue. When you talk about all of your threes, shelters, you got a 3 hour on that one, right? Air, yeah, 3 minutes and you're done, right? So with shelter, 3 hours, you get too cold or whatever, you're done, you're toasty. So You need to stay warm. So that's one of the major predictors on what you're going to do. You need to stay warm, right? So in an urban environment, you definitely need to, oh, excuse me. Definitely need to figure out a way to do that. You need to be ingenious when it comes to it, right? Because it will make all your ones and zeros fall into place when it comes to a situation like that. Yeah. Hey, what about urban stealth camping? Go ahead. Give it a try. That's just basically voluntary homelessness too. And don't go pack up your packs with camp stoves and this and that. Can't do that. No. That's not allowed. No. Just like you're kicked out of the back of the cab, go and then go do some urban stealth camping. Go ahead. See how you make out. Have a nice time. Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The Southern Boy Prepper, listen. Don't go ahead and do that. Listen, I know you long enough, sir. You've camped and done all the things. You don't need to practice. You and I don't need to practice. I see lots of guys out there. I see Angry Prepper doing his winter challenges, his outdoor testing, his outdoor winter camping gear. That's fine and that's fantastic, and it's all planned. And not that I'm being dismissive about that, but there's no freaking way me at my age. I don't like camping anymore. I used to camp for years and years and years. As a kid, as a child, as a teenager. You know what I mean? I slept on the ground and, after years and whatnot, I'd wake up and the roots in the trees are hurting my back or my ribs or this or that or whatever. And I still love camping, but I would like to do it in much more comfort. I'm not going to do any challenges as to how to sleep out in winters or prepping kind of challenges because I've been homeless and I've done it all out of necessity. So there ain't no freaking way I'm gonna go do it for fun. Do I know how to do it? You bet your ass I do. You bet your ass. And I don't have to answer questions to anyone. No one. And I'm not any expert on showing you guys how to light a fire. I'm not going to go ahead and make a bow drill. And why the frick would I make a bow drill? I have 15 different ways to make a fire instead of a bow drill. If you if it's your absolute last resort, awesome. Go ahead. Applause. Congratulations. But that's the most effort you'll ever spend on making a fire is a bow drill. Elusive, I didn't even see you there. So, come at me, guys. Get your preps on. Do your preps. Pinball, yeah. Yes, sir. And I'm still up from last night. Yes, pinball. Welcome and good morning, Pinball Preparedness. Everyone in the chat, please say hello to Pinball. He is a very lovely brother. And pinball, I was just kind of crapping on people who were talking about the bug out type idea. You know what I mean? And sharing with them what I was doing as a homeless person in winter in Canada. I don't need to share any. I don't need to show anyone how I can camp outside in winter in Canada. It's been done. I'm good with it. Know how to do it. I'm all right with it. Not that I ever want to do it again. Ever. Yeah, pinball. I think it's 7 hours. Yeah, but yeah, like okay, pinball. Like folks like you and I, we don't have anything to prove to anyone, right? So when people ask you or want to do a challenge, to go out and camp out. On a toboggan and a sleeping bag in the winter, for a challenge. It's like, come on, guys, come on, guys, come on, guys, come on, guys, gals. We don't need to do that. We've been there. We've done it. We know how to do it, and we've done it for enough years that our bones hurt if we sleep on the ground. We are not even interested in doing it in any way whatsoever. But we can do it. And we could teach you guys how to do it. If anyone wants to listen, that's fine. That's great. But as far as accepting those kinds of challenges, it's not for me. For people that want to do that, if you want to challenge your body and carry your pack and carry your ruck and do a good march and lay up your campsite and do all that. That's cool if you want to challenge yourself. As you get older, you'll get smarter. I'll just say that. You don't need to do that. As long as you know how to do it. Learn what your items are that you're going to use. Like if you've got a camp type stove, whatever it is, or the flint to make fire, whatever it is. Learn all that. You're good. You don't need to go out and practice that every weekend. Those kinds of things. You don't need to. I'm just saying. Three mountains homeless in the woods, taking care of an elderly man. Same time, not fun at all. Elusive prepper. Hey, maybe that's one of the reasons why I didn't see you. Because when we're doing stuff like that, we're not putting ourselves in the spotlight, right? And I get it. I get it. I've been there. I didn't have the duty of taking care of an elderly man at the time. However, just homeless ain't a great gig. It's a pleasure if you can do it in the summer, spring, summer, 3 seasons. Oh yeah, super nice, no problem. But even in summer or spring or fall, homeless ain't a great gig. And when you decide to bug out, you're choosing voluntary homelessness. Okay? Where are you going to go? Are you traveling somewhere? Are you trespassing? Are you allowed to go there? You know? Maybe you walk onto somebody's property who's got a big dog that's going to bite your face off. Seriously. Janet Doyle, you don't ever want to be in woods in winter? Not even for a day? Let me tell you something, Janet. You know what? I've been living on the farm. I had some of my best days using a chainsaw and cutting down trees in the woods in the winter. And this is very, very nice. It depends on, like if you're bugging out then or whichever, make a big difference. But yeah, goodness gracious. Yeah, you know what, guys and gals? There's a lot of people in this panel right here that have been a lot of places you never want to be. So if you think bugging out is a cool idea, go ask Pinball. Go ask Southern Boy. Go ask Ghost Prepper. Elusive, how do you think I'm feeling? Bugging out is not the way to go, guys and gals. That's the last resort. That's all I'm going to say about that. And I think that's enough. No, it's not fun times. Yeah, bugging out is a hot idea when your house is on fire. 100%. Yep. And you know what? Have a bag ready to go for that. Yeah, have your go bag. 100%, James. Yep. But you're not using that bag to run off out into the woods and romantically live forever, amazingly, in nature. That's not, that's a fallacy, right? TH2, you're snuggling in. Yeah, I'm going to go do the same thing as well. All right. So for anyone who doesn't know Pinball Preparedness, go check him out. He probably has his video up already for this morning. Check him out. Say hi. He's always got some good information, right? So please check him out. He is a truly a good brother. With that, I'm going to end this because I've been on here way too freaking long. Way too long. I thought I'd come up here as a maybe and holy cow, look at us now. It's just way too much. You guys are crazy. That's what it is. It's you guys. Yeah, maybe. No, maybe it's me. Oh, Laura, you're going to get Dad a fruit tree. Look at you. That's a really good idea. I was going to say ammo for all the guns you went and got them the other day. But, yeah, fruit tree. Hey, if he likes pears, get him a pear tree. But if you do, make sure you get A dwarf one, because they produce fruit earlier than regular. Okay. Nah, Joe Morgan, I'm not going to blame nature. I'll just go ahead and blame you. That's all right. Like if you got shoulders broad enough to to bear it, it's all right. All right, I'll blame nature. Whichever. 100% Scarlet. Yep, yep. With that, guys and gals, going ahead over and uh, you're driving to Houston, Regan. Okay. All right. Well, I hope you are safe on your travels. Hope Kelly and the family is also well. Yeah, pray for Southern Boy, guys and gals, and make sure they're safe. Go over and check out Pinball's got a new video up, I'm sure by now. With that, I'm going to say good evening or morning, guys and gals. Stay well and safe. Don't forget to hold up your brothers and sisters anytime you get a chance. Okay? With that, that is going to be me. Out for now. There we are.